Alright, good morning everybody. Welcome to Sunday, July 6th, 2025. We're going to be doing a little bit of a new format today. I haven't done this in a while. It has been requested a bunch over the past couple of months. But get a lot of people who ask me to do more live reactions to gaming trailers and gaming news and stuff. I know it's a format that people enjoy from a lot of other streamers. I normally have focused mostly just on streaming games. And the reason for this is because when I did experiment with this format before about a year and a half ago, maybe a year ago, and the audience wasn't there. We had a handful of people ask for it, so I tried it out. Had maybe 15, 20 people watch. We'll see how it goes. The audience is bigger now. What we're going to do this morning is we are going to play a few games. We're going to start off with Rogue Trader for an hour and a half, 2 hours. Then we're going to switch over and do Death Stranding 2, hour and a half, 2 hours. And then we're going to wind up the session with Dune Awakening for an hour and a half to 2 hours, instead of playing one game for like 6 hours. And in between there, we're going to watch some game trailers and etc. I have some stuff already ready to go, but if people have other things they would like me to look at or take a peek at, feel free to let me know in the chat and I will do so. Yoran, thanks for the 5th month in a row subscription over on Twitch. Whether this goes beyond July remains to be seen. Right now we're going to be doing this on Sundays for the rest of July. So every Sunday in July, rather than just doing one game, we're going to come on, we're going to play 2 or 3 games. We might sneak in some games that I don't normally play to do some first impression sessions, maybe some demos, off the cuff stuff. But in this case today, we're doing Rogue Trader, Death Stranding 2, Dune Awakening, because those are the 3 games that I've got going on right now. And I know the first trailer we're going to watch, well, we'll get to that in a little bit. I don't want to do it yet. We're going to watch it here in a bit. I do have coffee, but I'm not awake, and I need time. I need time to wake up. No, there's been quite a few people who have asked Transcend. No worries, it's not just you. I've gotten a lot of people just in general. I'd say there's probably 30, 40 people over the last couple of months. So there seems to be a desire for it. I know it's a big format for guys like, yeah, I know like Luke Stevens does that primarily when he does like, as an example. Other guys have their own subreddits where they go, and people have dropped a bunch of stuff in the subreddit, and they just go through the subreddit. I know it's a popular format. I have just not done it before a lot, because the last time I tried to do it, the audience wasn't there, and I didn't want to sit here for 15, 20 people. I was like, I got other things I could be doing. So if this turns out to be something where we're getting, a much bigger audience on Sundays, then I'm definitely considering having this be like the Sunday routine for the rest of the year. We'll see. So anybody who's watching this either now or after the point, keep it in mind. Alright, we rescued the ship the other day. We're going to do this for a little bit. I'm going to finish my first cup of coffee, and then I already have a game trailer ready to go. So stay tuned for that. What is our quest? I need to talk to Argenta.
Rogue Trader.
You said you had a personal request?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
I played the first game entirely on the controller on the PC, so playing it on the Xbox now, it's fine. I think it's great. Owlcat Games does good controller support, so
The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans?
I will meet with them, no formalities needed.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
I have a different cat in the office this morning. Not a different cat, but Frodo came in here for the first time in like about a week and a half. He's in Lucas's box, sleeping. Mommy let him sleep inside last night, so he was waiting for me in the kitchen when I got up. Justice for all, right? The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Oh, I'm not going to be reading all this dialogue. I'm sorry. My voice is not ready to do voices this morning. I'll do one line for Abelard. Our Jesus. I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Our How do you say that word? Indefatigable? Sister. I'm not going to read his voice. Alright, so these are the orphans. And I have a choice of how I address them. Well, I am kind of... This is the dogmatic playthrough, right? Yeah, I'm not iconoclast this time, so I'm very much the Empire born. I am the law, right? I'm an arbiter, so I'm going to grandly address the group. I, the rogue trader and lord captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Von Valancia's banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. The teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only few at the far end seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches. Argenta quickly turns to the boy, a flurry of emotions across her dark eyes. Alright, I'm going to address the group. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates, neither. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boys, save your grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. Alright, it appears the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Oh, it's treats for the kids. I probably should have started with Death Stranding 2 so that I didn't have... I forgot that this game doesn't have as many voiceovers after you get out of the intro. I'm not ready to be doing voiceovers at like 4:30 in the morning. I've not had nearly enough coffee. Alright, that is done. Okay. I think we just have to choose where we go from here.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Alright. Bum, 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 bum. The events of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Coronis Expanse. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will have the chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes to explore the Expanse. You also get to do ship combat in this game, which is really freaking cool. I remember correctly, I don't think we have to do I think we want to go straight to Reich and Minoris for now. Lord Captain, Astropathic Choir Master Zachary Weiss has asked me to speak to you via private channel. We are listening tirelessly in the hopes of picking up voices from the dynasty ships or worlds. Oh, however, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immuterians' tumult, something is screaming. It's coming from the Reichhead Systems Astropathic Station. Alright, we will pay a visit. Ooh, I don't remember this quest before. Is that something from, like... Hold up. Is that like a DLC quest? I don't remember that. I'm wondering if that's like that first DLC quest. I didn't play the first DLC because I was busy with other stuff. Because I know it's all about the ship. I'm gonna ignore that for now. We're gonna go to Reich and Minoris. Hey, Panda Vision. That kid needed to be hanging up by his shoelaces. Well, this playthrough is going to be a little different because I've always the previous playthrough and the other partial playthrough I did Iconoclast, which is like the good guy, and this guy is an arbiter, so he's very much the law. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. As of its own accord, the shard lying at the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Kunrad Voitr's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Step back or else. The dead only draw closer. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your bare presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. That music. The eye opens, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before. There on the bridge, the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess.
The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion.
That's not quite the voice that they did. I gotta get more coffee. Throw the demon blade away.
Never! Resisting, your fate is futile.
You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your vox and call for the servitor. Now you simply have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Ooh. I don't remember if I chucked it into the void last time. Back to the bridge. What's up, Jay McCoy? Yes. Right? Got everybody? Yeah, we're good. We still have 2 more party members we can add. Oh, we get Pascal here, though. The techno priest dude. Oh, I think we also get Heinrich here. But not till later. Cassia's the other planet. The starport greets you with a din of ordnance and the smell of explosives tickling your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Among the cracked rockcrete and bent plasteel, you notice a man in a warden's uniform. He stares at the gleaming gold of your shuttle in surprise. Did the governor send his personal guards? No matter. What are you standing there for, meat? Are you waiting for the rebels to blast your bucket again for good measure? The skies over the capital are blocked by enemy fire. All aerial traffic has been halted. What pest gave you clearance to deploy? By all the saints. I'm Sergeant Malgar, and you lot have to report to me now. Straighten yourselves out and drag your asses after me, and I'll map out a defense sector for you. By the end of the tirade, the sergeant's voice goes quieter as his eyes focus on your expensive gear. Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? I can't do Adira's voice. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Alright. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting the God Emperor's chosen. You stand before the rogue traitor, you ignorant worm. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention. My mistake, sir, at once. A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of his words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm, which is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Alright. What is going on here? Armed rebellions. Okay. Strange void ships sighted in the system. Alarm was raised. We were told to secure the starport. There's fighting in the capital. Okay. Alright. I'm going to send him some reinforcements from the ship. Who shut down my shuttle? Have you seen a member of the Inquisition? Okay. We're going to have to go on foot. Okay. Who is Davian of Tertium? He went missing in the streets. Okay. What about the tech priest? That'll be Pascal. Okay. A good fighter would have long since reclaimed the starport. Move out and attack, you cowardly Dave. Ha ha ha! Chop chop.
Did you see that? They almost knocked us out of the air. Some bumbling idiot's going to regret that when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for questioning and trial.
I do not think the rogue trader should take a personal interest in a common crackpot. Summary execution will be sufficient.
Summary executions. My. Alright. Looks like we have a piece of loot up here we can grab. Did I get a shotgun yet? Oops. That was journal. I need to go to inventory. Last pistol. Scrappy auto gun. Oh, I did get a shotgun. Yes, please. Because I have a bonus with the shotgun. Sure, I'll wear those for now. Who can wear this? An iconoclast. He can wear that. No, his is better. Hers is better. Let's see here. Nah, we'll keep that one. Alright, I did get a shotgun finally though, so that'll be nice. Oh, I just remembered. I need to get a pistol in his offhand. Yeah. That's two-handed. Let's do a one-handed. That way he can fire on his off attacks. Let's get rid of the... How do I unequip something? Take off. Thank you very much. Man, it's much easier to just do it from here than from the menu. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be doing a little bit of Rogue Trader first, then we're going to do some Death Stranding 2, and then we're going
I
to
won't tolerate weakness.
do some Dune Awakening as well. But you know what's a good time to do? Let's take a moment and go watch a game trailer. Yeah, because we're supposed to be doing a little bit of game trailer stuff this morning too. And I've got one prepped and ready to go, and then we're going to watch another one later. So, this is for I gotta get this up and going. So we are gonna be playing this game later this month. Dun, dun, dun. Let's get everything prepped and ready to go. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a reaction video right now. But I gotta get my notebook because I gotta timestamp this shit so I can clip it out for later. You'll like this one, Transcend, because you actually sent me this one. But then I got another one that we're gonna do here in a bit too. So stay tuned. This is we're at the 30-minute mark. So this is the trailer for Destiny 2, The Edge of Fate launch trailer, which we're going to be playing on June 15th. I've talked about this before. I played a lot of Destiny with my brother. When Destiny 1 we played a lot of together on the PS4, and then we played a lot of Destiny 2 together. And then I played Destiny 2 for the first 3 or 4 years that it was out. And then my brother had to move on and do other stuff because he had his kids were growing up and he was getting his ranch going. We play together on Sunday nights now, my brother and I, with his wife and their 2 kids. We're playing Lord of the Rings online. But I have fond memories of Destiny 2, and the Edge of Fate relaunch is like a relaunch of Destiny 2. They're basically coming out with a new player experience and a brand new storyline that has nothing to do with the whole light and dark and everything else. I just pre-ordered the Year of Prophecy the other day, which is basically the next year's worth of content for Destiny 2. It's the Edge of Fate expansion plus the Renegades expansion, which comes in December, and like the the season pass stuff in between. So this is the launch trailer for Edge of Fate, which is dropping on July 15th. Yeah, this is the start of a whole new saga.
Kepler. You've never been there. And you know every inch of it.
God, that looks good.
It's the farthest either of us have been from home. In distance or in time. You're gonna get a call. An invitation only you can answer. And you'll say yes. They arranged it so you would never say no. Choice is real. And every choice you make will lead you here. To who you're supposed to be.
Ooh, the creepy faces.
Eyes up, weapon.
I will probably... I know I'm going to start a new character because I haven't played in years and I have to relearn how to play the game, right? But having not played in so long, I really, really enjoyed the Warlock. If they still do the same... If they still do the same classes for the new... It's like Titan, Ranger, Warlock, I think. Which is like, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much, but it's the tank build, the range build, and like the melee spellcasting build, whatever. If they use the same classes, I'll definitely... No, I'm definitely rolling a brand new character. Yes, they have a whole new... There's Star Wars skins in the new one. In this new version, they've got some new campaigns going on with Lucasfilms. So yeah, I'll start from scratch for sure, and I'll probably do a Warlock again because I really enjoyed that when I did that the first time. For sure. The second expansion this year is the Star Wars inspired one. That's the one in December, which is Renegades, which is dropping on the 2nd of December. So I ordered the Year of Prophecy, so I've got both of these together, plus all the season pass that comes between. I'm looking forward to this. It's been a while since I've played. I had a great time when I played this game years ago. I'm gonna have fun. That's gonna be fun for me. That's something they're moving away from, because that was one of the things that was very interesting to me when I came back. I tried to play this again, and I did play it actually, maybe 4 years ago. I came back and played it by myself for like 6 months, and I played all of the content that was there. And I didn't know that they had moved into like a live storyline mode, so I was anticipating jumping in and playing through all the content that I hadn't played through before, and then I found out that they didn't do that anymore. They had moved into a like the story is always evolving and the content goes away when it's done. Um, this new part of this whole new relaunch is they are no longer doing that. They are moving away from that and they're going back to the old way of doing things, which is the content will not get vaulted, right? They don't vault content anymore. So that was a decision they made midway through the game. Wasn't very popular with a lot of people. I understand why they did it. World of Warcraft did that with the Cataclysm. Many games have done that before in the past. They are not the first game to do this. But it's something where, they have a lot of people who, like me, might have gone away for a few years and played other things, and when we come back, we would like to be able to play that old content again. So it's nice to know that we're going to be able to get back to doing it that way, where the content doesn't go away. So really looking forward to this. I'm going to have a lot of fun. We're going to be starting this on the 15th. I don't know what time it goes live on the 15th, but expect to see a lot of Destiny 2 on my channels, because we're going to be streaming a lot of it once we get going. And then after this, we're going to go back and play some more Rogue Trader. But I can tell you what we're going to watch next, because we're going to be playing this game at the end of the month, Tales of the Shire, and they've got some gameplay trailers that I haven't watched yet, including this one. But we're gonna go play some more Rogue Trader first, and then we'll come back and watch this here in a bit. Okay, 9 or 10 a.m. Pacific time. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Yes.
All right.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
I'll turn you into corpse.
In combat, you can significantly increase the animation speed of your enemies and allies. To do so, hold Oh, I held it to like speed it up, and we started combat without getting a chance to set myself up. Damn it. Why did you give me a tutorial tip that pushed me out of the setup phase? Damn it. Okay, I'm confused. Because it's just ending my turn. It's not speeding things up like it said it was going to do. Fuck it. This will be interesting to see now that I've worked this all up.
But of course. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
I might have to go into the game settings. It said something about speeding it up. It's not going to be difficulty. Yeah, what are the additional functions? Oh, I would much rather automatically end the turn. Thank you. Combat speed settings. Can I just make that? Let's turn it on and see what it feels like.
Was that you? Or...
Here we go.
Oh wow, that's much faster. Goodness gracious. Ha ha ha. I can dig it.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
Let's get to it.
That feels way too fast.
Time to slow
I gotta turn that off. I can't do that. That's way too fast. I think you could adjust it, but I think we're gonna leave it on the normal speed. Cause Jesus, that's like really, really fast. Is there a way to like adjust it? No, it's just enemies. That's, yeah, we'll keep it on normal mode. That was way too fast.
I've suffered worse.
show me what you've got.
Alright, we should be able to get a burst shot off on these guys. Abelard's right in the way, though. Oh, that's right, I'm on a shotgun now. Do I have to get closer? I need to look at what these abilities... No, I didn't mean to... It's too early. Jesus. I skipped his turn by accident.
Anything else?
I wanted to go research his, like, what do those abilities do with the shotgun? And I freaking clicked the wrong thing.
On it.
Let's get to it.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Here we go.
Another one is down.
Oh no, Abelard just died.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
I can't shoot when they're up close like that. Actually, I can because I have a shotgun. So here's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go into the inventory. rending shots. Hang on. There we go. No, I want to see what it does. How do I get to the... Shotguns knock enemies back when shot at effective range. What's the other ability, though? I'm trying to figure out how to... That's not... I have no idea how to... see what the other ability is. It only shows me the one, though, rending shots. So what's the other ability? This one. Fuck it. Oh, it blew up the cover, too. Oh my god, I've never used a shotgun before. That's not good. Oh no.
Suits my purposes. Let's see how they respond to this.
No can do. Be gone. But of course.
Let's get to it.
Oh my god, not having cover is not good.
I'll do it.
She missed. Hear yourself, woman.
Ministration is a holy task.
Time to slaughter someone.
Can I go back now?
So, what is this ability?
Already done.
It did something to him. It added a fresh injury. Okay. I can do the same to me. I want to see what that other ability was that I had. Here it is. That right there. That's just rending shots. All creatures... But I don't know what that other ability was that he had, and it doesn't show up anywhere here in my ability list.
Anything else?
Unfortunately, she's gonna get hit again.
Will do.
Hold on.
I hope to make the same end.
Show me what
Yeah,
you've
the
got.
reason I lost him is because I have made some misclicks during this fight, because I was playing with some different options and I accidentally misclicked on a couple of things. And yeah, that was totally an error on my part. Trying out a new weapon.
Suits my purposes. Nowhere to hide.
Oh, it knocks him back. That's awesome. Alright, I just need you to sort of like hold tight, girly.
anything else.
Here we go.
So apparently, eventually I get a shield with my arbitrator.
Nothing I can't. All too easy.
And then I'll be a little more effective in combat. So I'll be able to go front lines with Abelard. I'm not going to be able to hit either one of these guys.
Let's get to it.
High momentum.
Holy shit, did she fall too? Argenta's down as well. I did not notice that. Okay, the shotgun has like no range. That's the only downside I'm noticing about the shotgun. I may need to keep a las gun on hand for such moments like this, and I don't have one equipped at the moment. So we gotta move up to get this guy. Yeah, that's what I'm working towards, is the Overseer.
Let's get to it.
Dude, is he gonna keep running back? I may have to go ahead and equip the las gun in my offhand. There's no way I'm gonna be able to shoot him from a distance if he keeps running away. Ah, I can't equip it in combat.
My tactics are flawless. Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Oh, I missed the second shot.
What is this foreboding?
Yeah, I missed. Oh, that's really annoying. I'm gonna get you, bitch. Point blank range.
Suits my purposes. Opposing me. It's your biggest mistake.
Chopped him in half. Poor Abelard and Agenta. They both
Follow
got
my
wounds. I can't believe that happened, man. That's called misclicking. Alright. We should quick save. I don't know that I have the ability to clear everybody of their wounds. I wonder if I should go back to the ship. I don't remember if I can go back to the ship at this point to heal my wounds. Because we've got the trauma stuff happening. And I can't remember...
I'm always ready.
What advice do you seek?
Victory awaits!
I can't remember if we can cure...
The healing is much appreciated.
Nah, it doesn't cure those. I'm gonna reload that. It's got just wasted a heal kit. I think I can only heal those traumas by going back to the ship. Thanks, Aurora. I just noticed that the resub over on Twitch. Appreciate it. 2 months in a row. Whoop whoop. Press any button to continue. Well, I screwed that combat up enormously by misclicking.
It's about time.
I'm gonna check really quick. I'm pretty sure I can't go back to the ship at the moment to clear my wounds. I think once you're down, yeah, I think once we're down here, we are down here until we finish. Yeah. Get me back to my ship. Yep, but I can't. Yeah, that's what I vaguely remembered. Okay. Yeah, we have to take the gun. We have to take that gun out before we're allowed to fly. I remember now.
I won't tolerate weakness.
'Tis been a hot minute since I have played.
Submit, and you'll
Alright,
die
so this is
quickly.
where I misclicked last time. Let's go ahead and start over here. I should have equipped my las gun. Abelard, let's get you over here, bro. Because that last encounter, they told me, like, hold this button to speed up combat, and when I held the button, it started the battle, because it's the same button. It was the worst time ever to have a tutorial. Alright.
Let's get to it.
This is gonna hurt. Oh my god! Bye-bye, Renfail. 'Twas nice to know thee.
Let's make it quick.
You won't fail me.
Holy shit. Alright,
Cover me.
this is playing on normal mode. I forgot that normal mode is quite brutal. I played story mode my first time through the game. And I remember why I played on story mode my first time through the game.
Farewell.
Because this game is not nice. I think poor Renfield's gonna fall.
On it.
I do have them all at close range, and I have a shotgun, so that's a good thing. What did he just chuck? A smoke grenade?
Hold on.
Emperor,
Oh
protect the
no!
fallen.
I didn't even get a chance to use my shotgun.
Here we go. Out my way.
Fuck me, man.
Let's get to it.
At least he got his buddies with friendly
Let's
fire.
make it quick.
Finally, Argenta gets a chance to do something.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And she misses every fucking shot. Are you serious?
I'll do it. Doubt is for the... For you, my Emperor!
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, I played Baldur's Gate 3 on story mode the first time the way through as well. I'm gonna probably turn this one back to story mode because I forgot. At least until I get some better gear. I forgot how brutal this was at the very beginning. Friendly fire.
Be gone, your Aegis, O Emperor.
But of course. My prescience has failed me.
Out of my way.
It's gonna be down to Abelard by the end of this.
Scared yet?
Just a minor setback. Lost in our ranks.
Yep. Now Argenta's down.
Will do.
Oh, and he resisted.
Anything else?
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty. Oh my god, I'm down to Abelard alone.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Let's make it quick.
I'll be back in no time.
My. I think that's a sign. Options. Difficulty. Story, please. I'm not ready to have my metal tested in
A new
such a way.
challenge for me?
Sorry. Pussy mode engaged. That's right. That hurt. Ow. And I've already got wounds.
Crush him.
So, well, this time, knowing that they're going to come from all angles, Jesus, I'm going to fall back. Abelard, you stay up here. And then she gets to start this time? Okay. I have 0% chance of hitting those.
As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer.
Hold on. Let's get to it.
I'll lose cover if I do that. What if I get up here? Oh, can I not hit them from here? I thought I was going to be able to shoot them from this angle and be like, apparently not because of the cover.
Already done. We don't stand a chance.
Trying to get the placement there. There we go.
Nothing of value has been lost.
I'm gonna hold tight with Abelard. Let them come to us.
Here we go. Let's get to it. Hold on.
Okay, I don't think I can hit any of these from where I'm at right now.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. What? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Let's get to it.
Faith without deeds alone can escape the Emperor's judgment. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Why do I have a 0% chance of hitting these guys?
That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I mean, I've got momentum, but I'm gonna hold it.
My faith shields me.
Oh! He chucked a grenade.
Nothing.
We need to investigate. Not a problem for me. Losing me was your biggest mistake.
Now, I'm not going to be able to get up there to use my momentum, so I'm going to hold that.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. Careful now.
Out of my way.
know what is to come. On it. Farewell. Anything else?
Okay. Problem is, she's behind.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. Well, I have momentum.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I refuse. I'll do it. I will not.
I'm gonna miss every shot. Are you effing serious, man?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That was a wasted heroic momentum.
Let's get to it.
What is that? All too easy.
Oh, I shot the wrong direction. Mother of all things holy. The misclicks today are epic in proportion. You're gonna take the hit, buddy. You're gonna take it. You're gonna take it. You're gonna like it. Maybe not.
Let's make it quick.
I'm skipping. Skipping.
Hold on.
They can't shoot for shit. I'm just gonna let my shotgun really take care of it all. As long as I don't misclick this time. Get up in their face. And shoot them.
A tactically sound approach.
Oh, it's still just out of reach. Well, we can get up here anyway.
Check your aim.
God. Alright. Let's survive.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Tear down the door.
Over. The whispers told me a secret.
The big one sounds like your dumbass cousin. Ha ha ha. Alright, we did get some goodies here, so let's go check this out. Argenta, you need... What are these boots, by the way? That's nice. Put them on. Yeah, we need to equip one of these. You know, I'm finding it's easier if we just do it straight from the slot. Yeah. Abelard. All right.
Follow my lead.
Is there any loot that we left on the floor? Not directly. Up here we did. Oh, I forgot that we can't do it that way. Yeah, got goods.
Did you want something? My whispers
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Okay. Do not touch. Alright, pilots. Alright, we open that door. We've also got some traps.
Done.
Did not disarm the middle trap.
I rise to the occasion.
That's what she said.
Excellence matters.
Alright. I am going to get some more coffee. And then when I come back, we're going to watch the gameplay trailer for Tales of the Shire before we continue on with this playthrough. We'll be right back. Duck back out when I hear the kettle go off. All right. So Tales of the Shire is something that we're going to be playing at the end of July. I've been following this game since it was first announced, I think like 3 years ago. It's Weta Workshop's first ever video game. If you don't know who Weta Workshop is, Weta Workshop is the company that did all of everything on Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings films. Um, they are the company founded by Peter Jackson and his partners, and they have done all of the special effects for the Lord of the Rings films. They have done a ton of work over the years since then on films like Avatar and so on and so forth. Weta Workshop started off doing like practical effects and special effects in films, and then moved into the costuming and all this other stuff. They've done a ton of work in lots of different places. Yeah, they're a New Zealand company, um, and they finally are making their very first video game. It is being published by Private Division. But yeah, this is their first ever video game, and it's called Tales of the Shire. It's a cozy crafting game that's going to be family friendly. There's no combat. It's just create a hobbit, have fun in the Shire. We're definitely going to play this game because I love Lord of the Rings. This is the most recent gameplay trailer.
Here in the Shire, time moves at just the right pace. Each day reveals new possibilities for curious hobbits. And every season brings so much to savor and discover. With the passage of time, the land changes, bringing new colors, new rhythms, and new moments to cherish.
Ooh,
To your garden
I didn't. Okay,
and
so
bring
there's
life
housing
to the
stuff too.
land. Find joy in shaping a home that feels just right. Explore, trade, and celebrate the small joys that make each day special. On July 29th, the wait is over. Your Hobbit life begins. Every detail is yours to shape. And no matter the season, hobbits will always have time for foraging, friendship, and of course, food. Lots and lots of food.
I'm hungry. Bad
Welcome
Taste is a
home,
hilarious
Hobbit.
movie. If you've never seen Bad Taste,
Tales
guys.
of the Shire, a The Lord of the Rings game, coming July 29th.
So yeah, we're definitely that's gonna be a we'll play that one on the Xbox because I'm doing a lot of PS5 games this month because we're doing Death Stranding 2 and Destiny 2 is gonna be on the PS5. I'm playing Rogue Trader on the Xbox right now. We'll play Tales of the Shire on the Xbox. Um, I expect this to be something that we just do as like a cozy, if I'm wrapped up with Destiny 2 by that point, then we'll probably main this. But otherwise, this will be like the cozy afternoon stream when I just want to wind down for a couple of hours. Yeah, this would be what I would define as a cutesy game. Um, this will be more than likely, from what I've seen of the stuff to date, it's for people who like the crafting, base building, not even base building per se, but like the crafting, cozy crafting games. It's going to be lots of recipes and home decorations and fishing and being a hobbit, eating food and having fun with that aspect of the game. So don't expect combat or anything like that. It's just going to be a cozy little game where they build. And they've made this one so that it's available everywhere. I think it's coming out on PS5, PC, Xbox, and the Nintendo Switch. So it's like it's meant to be a game for all people of all ages to be able to just hop on and have fun with. So uh, that's at the end of the month. We're gonna be playing that one when it comes out. I can't wait to get my Hobbit on. I think the I think my niece and nephew are gonna play this too. I've been talking to my sister-in-law about this. I think they're gonna pick this up because we're playing Lord of the Rings online on Sunday nights with them. They're really deep into Lord of the Rings right now, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna get this game for their kids. Probably have dragon fireworks. Yeah, if I had to guess. do 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 do. All right. Let's go through this door. There's no T6 alpha male alpha males in that
It's
game.
about time.
No.
That wasn't so difficult.
Ooh, what is this? Death World Origin Light Flak Armor. I don't think any of us are Death World Origin characters. I might be able to start my own street gang of hobbits. Yeah. Alright. I think we go this way. Oh yeah, this is when we meet Pascal. Dealing drugs in the back alleys of Hobbiton.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Find it, and let their enemies
Heavy. Oh, back!
Maybe don't mess with the tech priest. I think is the message with that right there.
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half of his face.
Not another step. Flee, for I am death.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, placid.
Alright. I am Rogue Trader Valancius. I mean you no will.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
I'm gonna point at the exploded machine. How did you manage to kill off a slew of people, blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
So how's it possible you don't know how you caused the explosion?
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
Yeah, correct, Transcend. There's voiceovers on the ship. When you're on your ship and you interact with your main characters, all of the characters have voiceovers on your ship. But during gameplay, it's only at key points during the main storyline they have voices. So it's a limited voice acting game because they didn't have the budget to do a full voice acting. The only thing that's fully voiced is the prologue, which is about the first 3 hours of the game. And then from there, it's just sporadically through the game. It's my only complaint about this otherwise amazingly awesome game, is that, and it's just, there's walls of text, and it's incredibly written, but it's also a difficult game to stream. And I remember, I didn't know that he was having the same issue that I had, but I remember when I streamed this for the first time, they didn't have as many voiceovers when the game first came out. They added more over time, and I was like losing my voice reading all of the dialogue on streams when it first came out, and then Carnage complained about it and was like, I think he actually stopped his playthrough because he was like, I can't keep reading, like I can't stream this game. It's like it's too much. And that was, I think this was the game that inspired him to go have that app developed, which he uses now, which reads off dialogue in his voice. But it's not necessarily a stream-friendly game in terms of all the dialogue. So what I ended up doing for my first playthrough is I just ended up paraphrasing. I would skim read it and just be like, okay, so this guy wants us to do this, okay. Because at some point, you can't read on screen. Like, you can't be doing voices for hundreds of lines of dialogue every single stream.
I identify as Magus Pascal Hanema of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
And why do you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
Alright, I invite you to join my retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Alright, so we can level him up.
They say a little bit.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Alright. First technical combat. Ooh, I remember him being pretty potent with both melee and I think this time though I'll have him go mostly ranged because I'm going to be doing a lot of up close and personal with my shotgun. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
All right. This will be a good point to wrap up the rogue trader portion of things here. We're going to switch over, get set up for Death Stranding 2. My kettle's also screaming at me. I'll be right back. This is the annoying thing about having power outages all the time, is when this shit happens. Right, which means I need to, this is a new thing for me. I gotta switch the categories over on the streams. And then we change the tags.
July 29th.
How do I see? Aha. Yeah, we'll watch this here in a bit. Okay. I actually don't know what server I'm on. You're on, you'll have to... There's a Dune Awakening Discord channel. Dune Awakening... yeah, there's a Dune Awakening Discord channel in our Discord server. And people have that info. Because I actually do not know. I had to get it from somebody yesterday. Because I play in streamer mode, so it has all my stuff muted out. So ping the Discord, and somebody will be able to get back to you on what server and stuff. I know the Siege is full. I think the Siege is full, but the server, I think there's still room on other Sieges. I'll be right back. It is a great year for games. Gets better every single year, which is one of the reasons why I just don't. I don't subscribe to that whole.
If you want to review recent events, you should
everything is getting worse. Gaming sucks. Gaming is in a horrible place. As a matter of fact, the video we're going to go watch here in a little bit, I'm going to be specifically mocking and making fun of. I'm going to give you a preview of what that is because you're going to want to stick around to watch this when we get to it. Because I've been commenting on how I can't stand when content creators make these types of videos, and I'm going to absolutely, I'm going to start dedicating more and more of my time to combating this type of content. So here's what we're going to do. There are these 3 videos by this content creator. All he does anymore is make videos about how bad things are. He doesn't make positive content hardly ever anymore. He does have a Death Stranding video, but it's even it's like, is it really that good? But like, I'm literally gonna take his thumbnails. I'm not joking either. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take his thumbnails and I'm gonna put my face in place of his face, and we're gonna mock these videos. We're gonna mock these topics. We're gonna go through one of these here in a bit, so you need to stay tuned for this. And he's not the only person. I'm going to be doing this to any time I see a YouTuber make a video that talks about this is insane. It just gets worse. Pure incompetence. Bethesda sucks. Xbox this. Like, I get that the you know, it sucks that a bunch of people lost their job without a doubt, but you can't say that gaming is in a bad place as a whole, just because a couple of companies have made some bad decisions here and there. Because guess what? Companies do this. And if you've never run a business, if you have never run a business in your life, you kind of lose the right to be an authority on talking about business. And we're gonna have fun with that when we get to it. Stay tuned. I know we have a whole bunch of stuff in the vehicle, I think, ready to deliver to the musician. So I think we're going to do those deliveries, and then we're going to go do some quests. But we can also make some deliveries.
Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Allow me to review the order data.
Oh, he's on the list,
It's like a
Hector.
dream come true, this showing up on our doorstep. We'd written it off, but you
Yeah,
made
he's
our
on the
day.
list. Maddie Plays, Luke Stevens, those types of content creators, I'm absolutely going to start mocking them 100%. I am tired of them spreading malicious, misinformed takes on things, and I am going to start using what little power I have on the internet to actively combat that, because it's not right. It's literally, they're just farming rage bait videos to collect clicks and ad bait. Exactly, Jorn. It's exactly what they're doing, and it's not right. They're misinforming the public. I'm not nearly as big as those guys, so my videos might not have that much of an impact, but I'm definitely going to start making an attempt, because it's just, I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm tired of the lies.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Thank you for your service.
Order completed. Well done.
I'm sure it'll rile up their fan bases, and we'll get all sorts of... We'll get their fans coming over here and being like, how dare you attack our favorite content creators? Well, maybe your favorite content creators should actually create valuable content like they used to. Alright, we have a whole bunch of stuff to deliver to the musician, I'm pretty sure, in my... Yes. Why hasn't Maddie changed the name of his channel to Maddie Moans? I think we can just go straight out. No, we definitely need to follow the road out to over here.
What's that one? You're mine. That's all right. You're mine.
Duck off over here. Up the mountain. Norman likes to talk to himself.
What's that one?
As long as you don't ask yourself, huh? Or what? When you're talking to yourself, you're fine.
I appreciate. I can see you took extra.
Oh, the facility's storage capacity has exceeded. Excess materials will be transformed to cargo and placed where? In your private locker or offloaded nearby.
Talk about one crazy surprise.
Interesting.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You have
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, the long-haired dude, Vortex? Yeah, I've seen some of his stuff. We'll definitely have to add him to the list. That's like this. He's like the same type of person who, you little shit, get back here.
Sam. We're not in a position to deliver an animal directly to the
So,
shelter.
we did that
Should
with,
leave it at the nearest facility.
no, come here. Starfield, Shattered Space, the Shattered Space DLC. I remember making fun of those people because we had some players who rushed and said they completed the DLC in like 2.5 or 3 hours. And it's like, you didn't actually play the game. You rushed the main quest and you used like jump boost packs and things to get around the environment, and you didn't like, there's more than 30 hours of content in Shattered Space if you do all the quest lines and you follow all the things and you explore all the bases and all that stuff, but you actually have to do all that stuff. And if you don't do all that stuff, you didn't actually play it. Alright, I know we have some stuff to deliver at Rainbow Valley. Let's do that. I'm going to ditch all my deliveries, and then I'm going to essentially make my way back to the M2 facility so that I can do the next save quest. get rid of all the deliveries we have. And then at some point, I need to finish the road. I've spent like the last 2 sessions working on highways. We're gonna do some questing today. It's time to push that story forward. Because I am on a schedule. I gotta get this game finished by the 15th, so I do kind of gotta shitter it off the pot. I need to get up to there. Yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, I can't afford to do that stuff. It would be great to do a completions version of the game. I do really love this game. But I do gotta get this done by the time Destiny 2 hits, so we are not gonna be doing a completions version. I gotta go. I'm like, I can't remember how far I am. I'm 60 episodes in, which is means I'm over 30 hours. I'm over 30 hours into the game. Matter of fact, I think it even tells me.
Hey!
I am 35 hours in, so I gotta try to get this done before the 15th. So we're gonna start focusing more on main gameplay. I would like to play longer sessions, but the unfortunate reality is that the audience has not been here for this game for me, so I've been keeping the sessions kind of short. Because I still gotta make my bills, so I'm playing lots of Dune Awakening because that's what's paying the bills right now. Otherwise, I probably would have had this finished last week. If I was doing this like 6 to 8 hours a day, but I'm only doing 2 to 3 hours a day. Alright, we have some deliveries here. We have deliveries to the birds, and then I can make my way back around to the Northern Observatory, and then back to F2, and then we're going to do main quests. We're not going to take on any orders here.
I see you've returned.
Yeah, I know. I was expecting to hear something about a Starfield DLC this year as well. Because they did say annual expansion packs. But with all the shake-up and dust-up with Bethesda and Microsoft right now, I don't know.
We'll have more work for you.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, good luck with that, Gustav. I refuse to play pickup groups in that game. I will not play. Same thing in this, in like any MMO. I will not play with random people. I only play in guilds for that specific reason. Because if you try to play a tank, everyone's gonna blame you for everything going wrong. You try to play a healer, everybody's gonna blame you for everything going wrong. Try to play a DPS, everyone's gonna blame you when things go wrong. Like it's not worth playing. In my opinion, it's not worth playing those games with random people, especially if you're trying to do like mythical tier, because you can play World of Warcraft and just do follower dungeons for story credit. You don't have to play with other players. But if you want to play the mythical game, you either need to find a really good guild or you're going to be doing pickup groups. And if you're doing pickup groups and you're trying to play a warrior, everyone is going to blame you for everything. That's just the nature of the way people are. It's your fault the poll went bad. It's your fault that everybody died. It's your fault that the DPS didn't do what they were supposed to do. It's your fault that the healer didn't heal the way they were supposed to heal.
Order completed. Well done.
All right. I think I have Oh, that's right. Gamescom is... When is Gamescom? That's right around the corner, isn't it? Is it this month or next month? I don't actually know the dates. I haven't been paying attention. I know Natasha from Funcom has Gamecoms in her title on Twitter right now, which means it's probably happening soon. That's probably the only game conference I really wouldn't mind going to. Like, I would like to go to Gamescom, but Germany's a long way away. And we ain't got the budget to go to Germany. August 20th, someone just said? Nice, you were. That's how I was with the first Star Wars conference. The first Star Wars festival was in Denver, Colorado, and I lived like an hour and a half away, so I got to go to that the first time it happened. And it was awesome. And I still have a bunch of swag from the first Star Wars festival. I shared that off on stream a few months back, maybe about a year ago. My brother has it at his place. And he shared a bunch of pictures with me, and I shared those on stream. Got like my badge. I got a t-shirt. A bunch of signs, memorabilia. Oh, we have some deliveries at the animal shelter, so probably just need to go straight.
You're mine.
I haven't got that far in the story, so I have no idea. I'm assuming it was a big old BT explosion.
Is this cargo what I think it is?
Void out, I think is what they're called.
We'd like you to have this data for everything you've done. See what you think. We're upping the amount of materials you can take.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Most aren't. So, think. Come back soon.
If they have a bunch of metal and stuff, I'm going to grab it really quick and see if we can't build another section of the road before we ride down to the station. I don't care about deliveries right now. Well, I will take stuff to the Northern Environmental because we're going there, and we're going back to F2. And I'll definitely take the chemicals. Alright, right now I want to take all of your ceramics, please. I don't do it for every game I play. Like, I'm not doing guides for this game. But I still do, like, I've done, like, Dune Awakening, I've probably done 50 or 60 guides over the past 3 months. But I've mostly only been doing guides for, like, RPGs these days. Because it's easy to do, like, class guides, build guides, crafting guides. This is a little different. I don't really, you know, I'm sure I could put together guides for this game if I sat down and put my brain to it. Or just looked at, you know, what other people are doing. But honestly, I find that the way most people play single-player games, it's the traffic is not always, like... The easiest explanation for this is that live service games people play for many years. And so if I make a guide for a live service game, it's going to tend to continue to have life after the game has gone out of the spotlight. Whereas single player games often, if you're not making guides before the game goes live with an early access copy, you're going to miss out on all the traffic of people who want to watch the guides because people will burn through the game in 2 weeks and they'll be gone. And so I don't really spend a lot of time doing guides for like these types of games, if that makes sense. But this game will have a deeper life cycle with the re-release when it comes back around for the PC. So we'll see. And the Xbox. I don't know. I might still do some guides for this game. But I've been hyper focused on Dune Awakening because that's been paying a lot of my bills lately. So, and I'm getting good traffic with it. So, but anytime I do like MMOs, I almost always do guides for those and deep RPGs. That's a generator. Where's the next? Is it this one? No, there it is. Yeah, that one needs so much, I'm never going to be able to do it. Let's deposit these to the road and then move on. T6 Alpha guides. But yeah, I definitely still do guides. It just kind of depends on the game. I'll be honest with you. You know, one of the reasons I haven't been inspired to make guides for this game is because my traffic for this game has been poopy. And I've commented on that a few times when we were playing. Like, for some odd reason, this didn't resonate. I think 2 days ago when I was streaming, I had 8 people watching on YouTube and like 18 or something on Twitch. And so I just haven't been inspired to make guides for it because it's just like I feel like I'm mostly playing this game for my own personal enjoyment, not necessarily for the audience. Whereas Rogue Trader, right, I know, Mellerex, like we were talking about this a couple days ago. My Death Stranding playthrough 3 months ago, I was getting like 120 people watching the streams. So it's been very weird to only see 20 to 30 people watching me play this game. I gotta back this up the pedestal. Rogue Trader, I've already made a bunch of guides for Rogue Trader. I don't need to make guides for that. I'm about to the end of my Dune Awakening guides, though. I will probably make a bunch of Destiny 2 guides when I get to that, because I haven't ever done guides for Destiny 2. Oh, I might actually complete this road. Yay! That's really cool. All right, we only have one more segment left to complete this whole road around. It's this section right here. So let me go drop this stuff off up here, and then we'll ride down to Northern Observatory. And then at some point, I'll find enough supplies to come back here and fill this last segment of the road up. I need to get some more coffee too. And then when I come back from coffee, I think we're gonna, well, I gotta get to the safety of the Northern. Let's get there first. Then I'll go get my coffee. Ouch, that's gonna use up almost all of my crystals. I'm gonna have to go crystal farming. Oh, I should have grabbed crystals from the animal factory. Sorry, animal shelter.
Thank you. Kindly.
All right, we gotta go down, and I want to avoid the bandit camps. Somewhere over here is what I'm looking for. Yeah. These fuckers are gonna short my vehicle out. I'm a little too far south. Yeah, I feel like I was saying this the other day, I feel like we've gotten very lucky with our Siege and Dune Awakening, because everybody seems to be super creative in terms of building bases. And it's pretty cool when you can log in and, like, see people's progress every few days. Just be like, oh, that person's got a cool build going on there. That person's got a cool build going on there.
Gotcha.
I think we're gonna have to go find that Moist Critical video that someone was mentioning where he talked about beating the game in 15 hours and complaining about it. Since we're playing this game, we'll go find that to react to once I get to the base. And then we'll do the Maddie Plays stuff lately. Later. Not lately. Later. And I need another cup of coffee. So as soon as we get to the base,
It's good.
let's go. And technically, I have this road built all the way back to the F2 facilities. I should be able to auto drive it all the way back over there now. Well, there's also been quite a few people, Tombs. There have been a handful of people who have just abandoned their bases or moved their bases out, which have allowed more space for people to move builds into our area of Hawk Basin. So it's been really cool to see that evolution as well. Like, there was the guy who has a base up on the pinnacle next to me, like right across from my landing platform. I think he quit playing or abandoned the base because the storms have started to deteriorate it and rip it down. And so pretty soon that's going to be nothing more than a bare rock, unless he fixed it from the last time I played.
Decided to pay us a nighttime visit, did you?
Hang on, while he's doing this,
let's check
let
the
me go over
order
here.
info. I can't believe the sheer amount of work you've done for us. You are an inspiration.
It's not even 30 days, man. So the way it works is you have 30 days. You can essentially preload your shields for 3 weeks. If your shields go down, so we know that in the Haga Basin, storms come through every few hours, right? Those storms come through the map every few hours. If your shields are down, those storms will wipe your base off the map within 24 hours. Without a doubt. We've seen it happen. So your shields have to be up. Otherwise, those storms that come through wipe you off the map. I believe the 30-day thing you're talking about is if you don't pay your taxes for 30 days. I believe your base gets taken care of. So if you don't pay your taxes or you don't have shields, your base is gone. The shields thing is a big deal though. Like if a storm comes through and you don't have shields, it's within a day. Because there are like, I don't know how many storms come through in a day, 6, 7 storms, maybe more. Those storms wreak havoc. By the way, I can't find the video that someone mentioned earlier about Moist Critical saying that he beat the game in 15 hours and complaining about it. I see him talking about Death Stranding 2 is better than expected. I will probably never have a PC, Miller X. Right now, I do my gaming on this machine over here. This is what I'm playing Dune Awakening on. That's a Rogue Strix with a 4080 in it, 32 gigs of RAM. I play Dune Awakening on that and nothing else at the moment. No, I play Lord of the Rings Online on that. So I play Lotro and Dune Awakening on that. I only play PC exclusives on that. But I don't play that many PC exclusives. Dune Awakening is the first big PC exclusive I've ever played. And like, you know, I did World of Warcraft a couple years back. But I'm not actively, you know, I prefer to play on consoles. And I've talked about this a lot of times in the past. I prefer to play on consoles because consoles are cheap to replace. So that laptop cost me $3,200. Plus the extra $300 or whatever for like a 2-year warranty. I can buy a brand new PlayStation 5 for like $700. $700. Brand new Xbox, $500, $700. Like, if I blow up an Xbox, it's not a big deal. I can get a new one for, you know, $700 or less. I blow up my laptop, that's $3,000 to replace my gaming laptop. So I try very hard to play as few games as possible on my laptops to get the most lifespan out of them that I can. So if a game offers me a console option, I will always play the console option. All right. Well, I'm not finding that video, so what we're going to do is we're going to auto run down the road, and I'm going to go do one of my Maddie Plays videos instead, like I was planning. And then we'll do main quests, because we're about to get one of the main quests. But I need coffee, so I should be able to set this thing up to do an auto travel between here and the next town, the F2 delivery station. I have a road built entirely between here and there, so it should not go off road here.
That one.
Well, I tell you what, guys, you have to build scaffolding to some degree to build some of the bigger parts of the base because I kept having to build landing. I kept having to build scaffolding, but I was building it when I would get to a point. I would then build scaffolding out so that I could get around to the pieces. But he's like planning his out, and he's like building the scaffolding in advance, which is I didn't do mine that way. I was just like I'd get to a point where I couldn't see the angle, and so I'd be like, okay, I gotta build scaffolding out and around, and then I would do that, build it, and then I would tear it all back down again. Someone just asked on Twitch, what's the story of this game? It's a sci-fi action adventure game. But in the words of the developer himself, this is mostly a delivery game. You're going to be spending a lot of time running around on foot making deliveries, driving vehicles to make deliveries, using monorails and other things to make deliveries. There's a lot of delivering things in this game. That is the basic game. You're also going to be doing a lot of crafting and building of structures and harvesting of materials. Yeah, his scaffolding looks way more professional than mine did. Alright. We'll deliver that. Yeah, the people who think it's just a walking sim. Actually, it's a delivery sim, if you listen to Kojima talk about it. Like, he literally says... Matter of fact, I think Joe California had a quote.
I see you're back. I'll process you quick. Just sit tight and give me a minute.
Somewhere, I gotta go find it. He has a quote up on our Discord.
This cargo's been missing for a while now. You did good tracking
From
it
Kojima.
down.
Joe California says, on the walking sim, or as you said, driving sim stuff, in a recent gameplay demo, Kojima himself said that they were showcasing combat in the demo and he had updated combat, but then he said, this game is very much a game about making deliveries. That is the core of the game. This is the delivery sim at its core. So even though there is action, things of that nature, it is a delivery sim at its core. So. Yeah, you have to have a truck, man.
Always glad for the help.
Order completed. Well done.
All right. It's an Uber Eats sim. That's probably a good way to describe it. All right, so we're gonna move off to the next portion of the stream. So this is part of, people have been asking me to react to different things, and we were talking about this earlier in the stream. One of the things I'm going to actively start doing is reacting to BS like this that I see on the internet. So whether it's anytime I see these types of videos, we're going to be doing these on Sundays at the very least. So if you guys have videos like this that you want to send my way, that you want me to react to, please do, because we're going to mock these types of videos 100% from here on out. I'm not a big streamer, but I am getting bigger as a streamer, and I am going to use my power for good. My power is to focus on the positivity in gaming, how games are fun, how 2025 is the best year of gaming that I've ever had. And yes, there are things that happen in the world that suck. But when you focus your entire channel, like when I Google this guy who used to be a really good content creator, when I Google him, and he still can produce some good content. But the thing is like if you plug in Mr. Matty Plays or Luke Stevens or any of these guys into YouTube, this is what you're going to see. They farm rage and they farm hate, and they only focus on the crappy parts of gaming. And I don't think that that's fair, because video games are a source of entertainment, and we should be playing games to have fun, and that's what they're there for, to entertain us. It's like watching a film. We're there to watch a movie to be entertained. And I think it's very disingenuous to, and this is not attacking these individuals personally. Let's get that out of the way right now. We're not making personal attacks on these individuals. What we are mocking and attacking is the doom and gloom, where everything is about doom and gloom. So this was the one that I got asked about. I said, "Hey, did you see Matty Play's recent video on Xbox and Bethesda?" And I went, "No, I haven't, because I don't actually watch Matty Plays anymore, because this type of content is all he produces anymore." And so it kind of made me go, occasionally he'll throw something in like, "Is Death Stranding 2 really that good?" And this is a somewhat, there are some kernels in here, but this is the one I want to poke at. And what we're not gonna watch the whole video, and I'm gonna tell you why. But I do want to watch the beginning stage of this video, and here's what I want to focus on. What is the purpose of making a video that is doom and gloom, other than simply to make rage bait content that pays clicks? Because that video got 135,000 views in a day. So there's probably going to be an ad. If I can skip it, I will. Okay.
All right, it's me again, and I don't have good news for you. I apologize. I know it's been a real...
I don't have good news for you. Well, then what is the purpose of making a video that's not a positive video? I have to ask that question. Like, you get out of the world what you put into the world. This is the one thing, Dar. This is the one where he starts off apologizing for being negative. And I'm like, well, then what's the point of making the video?
All right, it's me again, and I don't have good news for you. I apologize. I know it's been a real negative week. I am very thankful we got our Stop Killing Games and Elder Scrolls 6 videos out, because this has all been worse than I imagined. And
so he apologizes. It's been a shitty week, guys, but we're going to double down. We're going to double down. Sorry, not sorry. No, it's been a shitty week, but I'm going to make it even shittier. Let's focus on the negatives, guys, because that's how I make money on the internet.
If I'm real honest with you, I don't think it gets much worse than what we're about to read here today.
It doesn't get much worse than this, which is why I'm going to focus on it.
So just want to put it right up front that, like, this is going to be a negative video, and if you're not in a great headspace, by the end of this video, based on what I'm about to read to you from Bloomberg and IGN, I think you'll be more angry at both Xbox leadership as well as the hand that was dealt to ZeniMax Online Studios.
So let me make your already shitty week worse by reading you some really shitty news. And if you're already in a negative headspace, sorry guys, I'm going to add gasoline to that fire, and we're going to put you in an even shittier mood. So this is why I want to point this out. I am tired of seeing this type of content on the internet, which is why I am, and again, I'm going to get attacked by Matty Plays and his community for making this video. Matty Plays has made some really good content in the past. I don't want people to think that I'm attacking him. What I'm attacking is this concept of we're only ever focusing on the negative. We're not focusing on anything positive. All we're doing is doom and gloom. Right, Hunter, we're creating division. We're making more money from the division, and we're literally in the first 35 seconds of this video, of his video, all he has said is, sorry guys, I have shitty news. I'm going to add to it. We're going to pile on. If you're not in a good headspace, sorry, I'm going to make it even worse for you. Let's get depressed together. Let's celebrate how shitty things are. Rah. And we're not going to watch the rest of that video because I don't want to waste my time on it. I miss his older content as well, Thandar. But the problem is like when you Google content creators or you're in YouTube and you're looking, and it's like, this is insane. It gets worse. Pure incompetence. Is this bad? And this is, we're getting beyond him. Like, we're getting to other content. It gets crazier. What's going on? You'll own nothing. Where's it at? Is it worth it? You know, like, and then we have some of my stuff down here. It's it's unfortunate that we, it is absolutely true that it sucks that what happened at Microsoft, 9,000 people losing their jobs. That sucks. It does suck. Um, and we can recognize that and we can have empathy for that. But when I see people say things um, like gaming in 2025, it's the worst year for gaming ever, and then I go play games like, we're playing Death Stranding 2 right now. We're playing Dune Awakening. We have coming up, we have like Tales of the Shire, the Destiny 2 expansion. We have Mafia: The Old Country. We've got Ghost of Yotai, Borderlands 4, um, Outer Worlds 2. So many great games coming up this year. We've got the upcoming Expanse game. We've got the upcoming Exodus game. This year alone, we've played bangers like KCD2, um, Expedition 33, The Altars, South of Midnight. At the beginning of the year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Like, all of these amazing games. And if your channel is about gaming, or it used to be about gaming, this frustrates me because I liked the gaming content and still like the gaming content that he produces. But there's also look at like everything that Luke Stevens produces these days. Like, if we go look at Luke Stevens, Moist Critical is guilty of it too. Is it Stevens with the PH? I think it's with a PH. He has so many channels though, it's kind of hard, but like, yeah, let's focus on the cancellation and layoffs. Let's blame it on sabotage. Like we're focusing on, oh, Mind's Eye had these big problems. Xbox execs were blown away by the ZeniMax game that got canceled. Like, let's just focus on the shitty parts of the news. I don't think his are quite as bad as Matty Plays. But I don't see these guys really ever making, like, here it is. Luke Stevens, it's a mess. Like, Mind's Eye is a mess. And it's like, I've played, like, as an example, Stalker 2 was a buggy mess when it launched, and I played a buggy hot mess, and I did 60 hours of that game before they did a patch, and it was rough. But I didn't ever make a video talking about how shitty the game was, or how it's a hot mess, or something feels off, or it's totally a wreck. I just played the game and streamed it and had fun with it. And I think that if you are only like, you get out of life what you put in. And I have been accused of toxic positivity on my channel before, but I've responded to that by saying life is too short to always be focusing on things that make you angry or depressed or pissed off. There are so many things in life that you could be focusing on that bring you joy and bring joy to other people. Right, Angry Joe has been starting to skew in this direction as well, for sure. And in the beginning, like, Angry Joe was always sort of like, it was, making fun of things, but it has since become like, um, less about mocking those things and more being seriously upset. Well, I think part of the problem though is if you ever watch these guys live, or if you read the comments on their videos, the audience is projecting on them, and it's sort of like, there's that saying that you are who you surround yourself with. So if you surround yourself with negativity and doom and gloom, then you're just going to feel that way about things naturally, because everyone around you is filled with doom and gloom. There is an easy solution to this, and that's you just ignore the doom and gloom, and it's not I don't think that that's by being naive. It's choosing not to focus on that. There's enough negative shit going on in the world right now with people losing their homes to, you know, horrible things happening in with Palestine and Israel and all the stuff with Ukraine and Russia and races in the United States and religious persecution in all these countries around the world. Like, there are legitimately bad things to be upset about. Video games should not be one of them. Video games, and I've talked about this before, I can remember going back to being, you know, a 5-year-old kid and holding a Nintendo controller in my hand and just being in awe of the graphics on screen. And I think that some of these guys have lost that plot because all they focus on is the negativity and doing things like, you know, um, making these sensational thumbnails. This is insane. I can't believe this happened. It's way worse, guys. Like, what what good does this do? What positivity does this put into the world? What purpose does this video serve other than to pile on? The first 35 seconds of the This Is Insane video was him literally apologizing for, hey guys, things are shitty. I'm going to make it even shittier. And we're going to take that shittier and we're going to pile on more shit. And I'm sorry if your headspace sucks. Maybe you're on the brink of doing something that you wouldn't normally do if your headspace was in a right space, but I'm going to push you over the edge with this really crazy shit that I'm about to talk about, and I'm going to make your life even more miserable. I'm going to make you hate your existence even more by pushing this video out because it's going to make me money. And I just don't think that that's something that I don't think it's good. And I do think that these guys have made good content in the past, and I wish they would get back to making good content. Yeah, Asmongold's a good example. I was talking about this the other day. I used to watch Asmongold when he played World of Warcraft, when his mom was still around, and he would sit in his he would go out on the porch and he would sit on the back porch and he would just talk about life. And I resonated with that. He's like 15 years younger than me, but I resonated with the times when he would sit on his porch and talk about life. And his gaming persona was a little over the top, but I was like, you know, his on the porch moments were cool. It was relatable. And then he just went, you know, his mom died and he just dove bomb into this cesspool, and his community props him up and wants him to react to that kind of stuff. And so that's what he does these days. That's all he focuses on. And I just wish that you wouldn't do stuff like this, guys. There is no reason to pile on. There is no reason to make people feel shittier about an already shitty life and an already shitty day. Please, 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 please go back to playing video games and focusing on the positive things about the games that you play rather than only ever focusing on the negatives, because there are great games out there. Death Stranding 2 that we're playing right now. We're playing Dune Awakening. We've got Tales of the Shire coming up. We've got Destiny 2. We've got Mafia Old Country. We've got Borderlands 4. We've got all the games that I was mentioning earlier. Ghost of Yotai is coming out. And of course, you know these guys are going to sit there. As soon as each one of those games comes out, Ghost of Yotai is already going to be the big one because they're going to be like, oh, it's a female protagonist. They went woke. Sucker Punch went woke. Bah! It's way worse than you thought, guys. Oh, Jesus. And again, the Microsoft situation does suck, but what good does it serve me or my audience or the world by me just sitting there focusing on those negatives? Like, it's the world sucks, right? Shitty things happen every single day. I could take you on a walk around my hometown where I live, and I could show you people who live in abject poverty. Would you do anything about those people? Would you give a shit? Could you do anything about those people even if you know, were in a position? Like, the reality is that there are shitty things happening to people all over the world that have nothing to do with video games. There are things like alcoholism. There are things like inflation. There are things like, you know, poor education, poor employment protection, um, lack of women's rights, lack of trans and homosexual rights. We have religious persecution. We have bombs being dropped. We have people being displaced from their homes. There are bad things happening all over the world every single day. Can you fix them as an individual? Could you maybe focus on something to bring joy into people's lives rather than only focusing on the negatives? Maybe wouldn't it be better to be the light of hope in a person's life who's having a really shitty day rather than make a video that apologizes for, hey, you might be having a shitty day, but I'm going to make your day even worse. Get in, strap in. Let's take that shit and smear it all over our faces and light it on fire because that's how I make money. And it just really disgusts me to see that. I think it's far better to be a beacon of hope and focus on the fun in video games, because that's what video games are supposed to be about, is having fun and not being just it really made me kind of cranky when I saw that the first few seconds of that clip the other day, because it was like, you're literally telling people, hey guys, let's make it worse. Let's just pile on. And I'm totally going to steal his thumbnail where it says, this is insane. And I'm just going to put my face over the top of that. And we're going to use that for that particular clip. This is insane. It is. Yeah, it's clickbait 101. Exactly, Whiskey Dead. Like, it's the same thing with any news outlet these days. Like, they don't actually publish the news. They just focus on, like... So, a good example of this is, like, you know, Brad Pitt is doing the rounds right now. Doing press for his F1 movie, which is, like, the first really big budget movie he's done in a while. Especially since the divorce from the psychopath he was married to. And I'm joking about that, but it's ever since Brad Pitt's divorce from Angelina Jolie, you know, he has been relatively low key because he went through a very nasty divorce with her, and it was very public and very nasty. Anyway, he's doing press for this new movie, and the people who are watching the press, all I've seen is on my TikTok feed for like the last week has been all of these podcasts ran by angry white women who are upset that Brad Pitt is being allowed to make money on a movie. He made a $30 million paycheck, and he's out doing press, and they're angry that he's being allowed to do this, and all they're focused on is how he needs to be punished. He needs to be punished. He should be punished for the divorce. He should be punished for what he did to her. Why isn't no one asking these questions in the press? And it's like, because the fucking press for the movies is about the movies, bitch. Like, trust me, as someone who has gone through a divorce, it's not fun. And they had kids involved. That makes it even less fun. They've had a long legal battle over the vineyard and thing that they own together in France. There has been punishment enough. And instead of focusing on the fact that there's this really cool, good, fun movie in the theaters right now, all anybody on that side of the fence wants to talk about is how, you know, we should make sure that this person never works again. It's a smear campaign. Mel Gibson went through the same thing. And don't get me wrong, these guys both had alcohol problems and had public meltdowns, you know, public issues because of their alcoholism. Okay. But they have suffered for those things. They have lost their families. They have gone through divorces. They have literally lost their kids. Like, they have been punished enough. And right now, you know, he's trying to do this new movie, and the press is supposed to be about the movie, but you have these people who only want to focus on the negative. They only want to focus on, like, these people shouldn't be allowed to do these things. They shouldn't be allowed to work ever again. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I just don't agree with that at all. Like, especially if you haven't lived in someone's shoes. and gone through that ever. Like, yeah. It supposedly is a very good movie. I haven't seen it yet. But some people don't want to focus on the fact that it's a good movie. Some people just want to focus on the fact that, oh no, it's Brad Pitt. He should suffer. He should never be allowed to work again because he had a nasty public breakup. All right. We need to go rescue somebody from the armed survivalists. I'm assuming we can do this with the vehicle. Good old internet courage.
Hey Sam, Charlie here. This order is a hostage rescue operation. The target for extraction is this man. He was conducting a search in a mining region when communications abruptly ceased. He went there at the behest of the Dowser, who resides at the next facility you need to link up. Take heed that the mine in question is currently under the control of the armed survivalists. A faction whose members have no reservations about using lethal force and should be considered a serious threat.
I didn't know Frodo was awake.
Some of them have
He's
been
like, Daddy, I want to go out.
armor, as well as active skeletons. Such enemies will possess
You ready to go
increased
out?
mobility and defensive capabilities.
Give me a second.
It would therefore be prudent to bring equipment to counter these advantages. There's no telling how much longer they'll keep the hostage alive. Moreover, saving him may help us to pursue future objectives in this region and beyond. Regardless, this is a matter of life and death for the Dowser's friend. Give your preparations all due consideration. He's counting on you, Sam.
All right, let me let him out because he heard his mommy. All right, let's go rescue a dude. All right. Internet outrage, internet courage. I don't know if I should take the truck with me. I don't know that terrain at all. That is a long-ass way away, though. It looks like we could just follow this up. Follow the river up. There may be some bridges. And then we get everything, and then there's no way I'm getting up the mountainside with a vehicle. So I bet we have to then come back out and probably go over here. Man, I don't know if there's a route up over the mountains for the truck. Might be able to drive up over here.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Got a tranq rifle. Assault rifle. I shouldn't need anything else, to be honest with you. See, Meslock plays? You're focusing on the negatives, man. You're literally falling into the trap of what we were just talking about earlier on the stream. Rather than focusing on the fun part of the video game, you're like, man, I wish they would have done this instead. So I want to take a moment to pause. I've never seen Meslock plays on my channel before. They don't appear to be a Twitch member or a YouTube member. So I want to focus on this for a second because we were just talking about how like Maddie plays and Luke Stevens and those guys, they get surrounded by negativity and their chats are full of negativity, and you are who you surround yourself with. And if you have people who are constantly complaining about things, it's really hard to find the positive in things. So I like to point that comment out because, like, you know, this game has a ton of cool features. New highways, monorail, all these new features in the game, better graphics, it's a better iteration of the first game. And all that person said was, I wish they would have used real Australian names in the cities. It would have given it much more immersion. So it's like, there's no positive. I was disappointed they didn't use real Australian city names in the game. It would have given. That comment is 100% negativity. 100% negative. There's not a single positive aspect of that comment. And it's like, this is a video game. Why can't you just focus on the fact that it's a video game and it's fun to play? That comment is the perfect aspect of what we were talking about earlier. The problem with the internet these days is people just focus on shit they want to bitch about rather than things they could be having fun with. I don't want to have fun. I refuse to have fun. I'm going to be a negative Nancy. I'm disappointed by, rather than I'm excited by, I'm having fun with. I really like this. No, it's not the truth. That's your negative Nancy opinion. I love how you try to back it. He tried to back it up just now. It's the truth. I speak objective facts. My negativity is objectivity. How dare they not use real Australian city names? I'm right and you're wrong because I'm negative. Not on my channel, buddy. The only person who's right on my channel is me. Sorry. And I focus on the fun. It's a fictional version of Australia. It's a fictional version of Earth. That's like saying that, like,
I really wish they wouldn't have had this science fiction aspect of this game, because it ruins the real world immersion. Like, the whole aspect of BTs just doesn't make any fucking sense, because the BTs don't exist in the real world. They should have focused on the real world.
Oh, that's never not gonna be funny. There was Mexico and Australia, yeah. The problem is you didn't frame your opinion as an opinion, Messlock. You tried to frame it as fact. You literally, let's back it up. No. I'm stopping the stream for a second because I'm gonna put this down right now. I'm gonna back it up. You literally just said we all have opinions. You don't agree, and that's fine. No. That's not what you said. That's not. You're trying to back it up. You're trying to back it up. You literally said it's the truth. It's just the truth. Your statement was it's just the truth. You tried to claim that something was truth. You tried to make a statement of fact when you, and I'm reading your comment right here. You said it's just the truth. You don't get to say it's just the truth and then back it up and say, well, hang on a second, I'm just saying it was my opinion. It's just an opinion. You tried to make a statement of fact. So you have to learn how to use words, the ones you were taught in school. Like your first statement said IMO, which is true, but then you tried to take that statement and make it fact because you said it's just the truth. When you say it's just the truth, you're making a statement of fact claiming that something is true. An opinion is not a statement of fact. An opinion is not something that is true or false. An opinion is an opinion. So you got to learn how to use your words better. Fuck off, Wicked NI. If you want to buy me a brand new mic, feel free to say me whatever you want. But unfortunately, you are not me. And if you want to send me what mic you think I should be using, I'll give you my address. Feel free. But otherwise, you can take your opinion about my mic sucks and shove it. But yeah, statement of facts. We got to teach people how to use words this morning. Alright, I think from here we probably need to go in on foot. How far away is this? 300 meters? Probably go in on foot from here. Yeah, I've been using this headset and mic this is the third one of these I've used. I've been using them for 3.5 years. I make a full-time living with this. The mic is fine. Maybe you just need a new headset.
Okay.
Right, saying a HyperX mic sucks is ignorance. It's true. It is ignorance. But it seems like our Twitch chat this morning is full of ignorant trolls this morning. YouTube chat has been fine this morning. We'll see how the rest of the day goes. We're only 3 hours into the stream. Had some it's probably Maddie Plays community got upset about my criticisms a little while ago, and they're like, we have to come and be silly. Alright. I don't think I have anything in here. Let's chuck him up there. There's definitely a guy right there. Yeah, I didn't want you here in the first place, Wicked NI, so feel free to see yourself out. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Bye-bye. With that kind of attitude, you're really going to build a strong community. I actually do have a really strong community. It's assholes like you who show up in chat and make stupid comments like, you need to get a better mic. Who are you? Never seen you in chat before. Are you a part of the community? Don't recognize your name. You're certainly not a subscriber or a channel member. You're just some rando who showed up, and your very first statement is like, I don't like the mic you're using. Oh yeah, way to be a part of the community, Wicked NI. Yeah, way to be a good part of the community there. Way to be a positive member of the community. So yeah, you're not going to be missed as you leave yourself out the door, buddy. Well, you know what, Trucking Kev? Trucking Kev says, I love most of your YouTube content, but trying to watch a live stream isn't fun. You're way too toxic. There's zero reason to attack everyone that doesn't agree or have criticism. You seem so friendly and positive in YouTube. Total Jekyll and Hyde personality. No, here's what it is. When you act like a child, you get treated like a child. And a lot of other streamers, what they will do is they have a moderator team who will just moderate those people and push them to the side. I don't moderate that way. What I do is I'm like a cat. I play with my food. I like to play with things when I see them. So when I see an idiot doing something stupid in chat, I'm going to respond to it and treat them like an idiot. Because that's how you learn. You learn not to be an idiot by having repercussions. So if you act like a fool in my chat, you get treated like a fool. Act like a child, get treated like a child. It's literally that simple. So if you want to be respected and be treated like an adult, then you come in and you act like an adult. Making stupid comments in chat is not being an adult. You're not acting mature, and you are going to get treated in the manner in which you deserve. If you don't like that, then you should probably take a look at why you are getting those responses. Because I treat people the way they deserve to be treated. And if you have been here for any length of time, you'll notice that we have a very strong community built up over the past 3.5 years of very amazing people. We have a Discord community. We have a Patreon community. We are a very good community. But what we don't accept are just random people showing up to chat and being dipshits. Yes, you are a fool, because you didn't provide any constructive criticism, Wicked NI, saying, just get a better mic. That's not constructive criticism. I don't really care what you think, Trucking Kev. Sorry. If you don't like the way that I react to trolls in my chat, you don't have to watch. It's that simple, honey. It's not rocket science. By the way, Wicked NA, I thought you said you were leaving. Why are you still here? What are you still doing in my chat? Get out of here. Do 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 do. Bump bump. Oh yeah, we're about to play the troll. We're getting rid of like 3 people right now. So let's play our troll song.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
I don't know if you've ever heard this one, but when people claim that they're constructive criticism, like, I was just trying to give you some constructive. No. The only people who do constructive criticism are assholes. Like, no one actually gives constructive criticism. If I didn't ask you for your opinion, I didn't want it. I certainly don't need it. I'm successful at what I do. First time commenter coming in here and being like, you need to get a better bike. And then backing up, being like, I was just trying to be constructive with criticism. No, you were being an asshole. Ain't nobody asked for your opinion. Get it out of here.
Let's catch up. Ouch.
There has never once been an unsolicited piece of criticism that has been useful to anyone ever in the history of humanity. Unsolicited feedback is never more than an asshole trying to assert their dominance in any given situation. That's literally what it comes down to. I need to be right! I'm gonna make my voice heard! I'm the unsolicited person! Hear my voice! I am unsolicited feedback! You must heed my words, because I know more than you! What that? That's annoying. What? No, surely not. Now if I shoot these guys... Yeah, that truck is what worries me. What's up, Hobo Star? This is not gonna be okay, I don't think anybody saw that. Notice how all the people making those comments are like first-time commenters. They're like, the names, I don't recognize any of the names. It's always first-time commenters. They're always like, but my favorite are the ones who are like, but I've been supporting I've been watching your channel for a long time. But they never know what the channel is actually about. Like, they make a claim that they've been watching the channel forever, but then they'll say silly things like, I like your YouTube content, but let me criticize this other part of things that if you don't like it, go away. You're so toxic, Renfail. No, I just don't believe that idiot behavior should be celebrated or permitted. There is a difference. Is he gonna stop? Oh, he is, but he's gonna stop behind. Oh, this guy stopped. Oh shit, I missed. No, I got him. Woo! That could have been bad. I misfired instead of oh, but that guy heard the shot though. Uh-oh. I hear the truck. Oh, he's like searching or something. Wish I could get a line of sight to him. I think the truck saw me. Oh, the truck definitely saw me. Do I have like a... Oh, I'm out of grenades. Alright, well, we're past the point of needing to be sneaky, aren't we? Is that another truck? Dude, I could have sworn I just heard, like... Come on, doll man.
Ready to launch.
Definitely got a dude. Oh, is he coming? Oh, I may need to drop out of this.
Okay, Sam, heads up. Okay.
Where is he going? Is he coming this way at all? I think we're good. Calibre says, I've been watching a video of your Dune playthrough, looks fun, but the PvP aspect is a late gamer daunting as I don't like PvP. Do you have a quick commentary? I do have a quick commentary, which is go watch all of the videos that I've done on YouTube. You're on YouTube right now, go to my Dune Awakening playlist, look through the playlist. I've probably done a dozen videos on how I play 100% solo. I don't participate in PvP. I don't like PvP. You don't have to do PvP if you don't want to. PvP is entirely optional. You are never, ever, ever required to do PvP in Dune Awakening. That's the short version. Shit, there's two of them. Oh, damn. I may have just lost the element of surprise. Shit, he's coming. No, 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 don't offload your backpack. Sometimes I get confused with the controls in this game. What is he doing? Survivalist boots? What are those?
My time to shine.
Oh, damn it. There we go. The wall was blocking the throw. I also love how almost every single day we get some rando in the chat who wants to try to tell me how to moderate my channel. And it's like, bitch, please, I've been doing this for 3.5 years.
But you're not gonna grow if you don't do it the way I want you to do it. You have to do it the way I want you to do it, otherwise you're never gonna be successful on YouTube and Twitch.
I think those guys are underneath me.
Reconnaissance complete.
There's definitely guys back over here who are like scoping out. Oh shit, there's a whole bunch over here. Oh, they're reviving each other. Oh shit. I didn't know they would do that. Huh? How did I just stun him? I thought I was using my I've always done like the takedown. Where did that dude go? Shit. Breakdown. I thought it was a I don't know why I'm stunning. It must be the gloves. So instead of doing the strand takedown, it's like stunning them. It's probably my combat gloves. I bet that's what's doing that. Come here, buddy. Oh, I bet it's because I have to have this up and in my hand, maybe? I don't know. Shit, get up on him. Alright, now we're red. I don't care if I'm red anymore. Come on. I just want to take all these guys out. I'm tired of pussyfooting around this, like waking each other up and not no mo. Come here. Come here. Treat you like one of my trolls. Get up. Oh, he had like a jetpack. Dude, why am I not facing him? I'm gonna have to get a gun out. Come on, let's go get these fools before they wake each other up. Tired of playing nice. Oh, I wish he wouldn't do the pause thing. Alright. I think I can maybe turn that off in the settings. Nice guys finish last in the apocalypse. That's true. Overstar says, I wonder how many poor souls have fell into the trap of thinking Ren is just a super easy pushover guy. Only to immediately get sent to the Phantom Zone. I think, yeah, there's a... So... I have a very... It's the same in real life. This is who I am in real life as well, by the way. If you act like an idiot in real life, I have no problems. I have confronted quite a few people for being just absolute dumbasses in real life. Like, you don't get a pass just because, especially the people on the internet who are like, I'm gonna hide behind my anonymity and make stupid statements. And it's like, no, that's not how this works. My channel, my rules. No shirt, no shoes, no service. If you're on my channel, you're abiding by my rules. That's how this works. But I'm allowed to be a toxic asshole when I watch Asmongold. Well, this is not Asmongold's channel. But you could just mute them and not play with them. It's like, I've told you a million times, I play with my food.
The man we came to rescue appears to be
I've been watching you forever on YouTube. I didn't know you were like this.
That you haven't been watching forever on YouTube. Like, get a better mic. Alright.
Alright, time to take our ailing friend to the Dowser shelter.
No,
Just
actually,
need
we're gonna go
figure
back to
out
my
how to get
vehicle.
over these mountains first.
Alright, I gotta make it back to my truck now. And then I gotta try to figure out how to drive over the mountains. Yeah, I don't think anyone should have an attention. Like, no one should have... Whiskey Dad says, what if you get one of those T6 alpha male mics that plug into your controller? I don't think anyone should allow idiocracy to persist. There's a reason the world is in the state that it is in today, and that's because we've coddled that behavior. We've allowed people to think that it's okay for them to be stupid, that it's okay for them to be idiots, that it's okay for them to make stupid comments on the internet and not have any consequences. Not like there's any real consequences. You got banned from a channel. But still. Like... I should be allowed to say whatever I want. Free speech? No. You don't actually know what free speech is if that's what you think. I get that one a lot. People who will try to use the free speech claim, and it's like, no, that's not. You literally don't know what free speech is if you think free speech equals the right to say whatever you want, whenever you want, with no consequences. That is not free speech, honey. need to get yourself an education. Because it is clear that the school system has failed you if you think that's what free speech is. That's right, AFKMR. Ignorance equals acceptance. There's a, it's an interesting thing. It usually is only going to show up in court. But ignorance is not a defense. So what that means is that just because you didn't know something not to be true does not mean that it wasn't true. It's like the people who try to say, well, I didn't see the speed limit sign, officer. I didn't know I was speeding. I shouldn't get a ticket if I didn't know. How am I supposed to... I didn't know that I wasn't supposed to be speeding there. If you didn't see the sign, then you weren't being observant. But just because you were ignorant to the sign and didn't see the sign doesn't mean you are free from the consequences of your actions. And that's a lesson that a lot of people have yet to learn in life. And I'm happy to provide a little bit of education for free. Might be able to get up over here. Oh, you know what it is, guys? It's Sunday, isn't it? And it's 4th of July weekend. Oh, I know what's going on. Hang on, we gotta kill the music here because we got a copyright track playing. That's exactly what it is. It's 4th of July weekend. People are hopped up on alcohol and drugs, and the kids are out of school, and all those freedom fighters out there fighting freedom from their mom's basement. That's what's going on this weekend. I promise you this is a really cool song that's playing, guys. Yeah, it is Sunday, and unfortunately, as with any weekend holiday that includes a lot of alcohol, alcohol and idiots just creates idiotic assholes. This might be an illusion. It is evening,
Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Have I seen the Blood Message trailer? I have not. Is that a game trailer? Dude, I am a muddy mess right now. I'm wondering if that combat, I've never used the combat gloves before. I did a bunch of melee combat.
There you are. Thank goodness. And you saved my friend, too. Give me a moment to take stock.
James, you asked earlier about Crosswinds. I have a reaction video to Crosswinds earlier.
That's amazing.
Carpe Noctum says, I like watching your videos and content because it feels real. Like if I bumped into you on the street, this is the person I would get. Down to earth and chill, no sensationalism. Right, that's what I was saying earlier. Like I literally, this is, and it's funny too because like I have so much. There are, if you go do a Google search, you will find all sorts of video content of me giving presentations around the world because my previous occupation in marketing and doing brand building and public speaking. And I'm this way, like at my conferences. So when I'm on stage presenting, this is what you're getting. And I've had some people ask some ridiculously stupid comments, like come at me with some really stupid stuff in live sessions when we're on stage, and people get the same treatment. It's like just like Gary Vaynerchuk is someone who I look at and say that's also he's considered abrasive by the people who don't like him, but the people who understand what he's about love his stuff. But he's the head of a big company who does, when I was doing my public speaking, that was very much where I kind of looked and said, that's the kind of public speaker I want to be, which is you're just real with everybody. Real talk, real words. We don't hide behind fluffy language. We use real world words. We say fuck and shit and, like, it's just, like I said, I don't believe in coddling stupid people. Like, it doesn't serve anyone any good to do that, because that's how you get. Bill Burr has a really good bit where he talks about he went to India and had an experience there and did some stuff over there, and he was like, you're over there dealing with abject poverty and people just surviving. And he's like, and then you come back to LA, and the moment you get off the plane in Los Angeles, you're confronted with all of these massively obese people who are screaming about what color hair and what pronouns people should be calling them, and he's like, it really puts into perspective that there are problems in the world, and then there's this. Because we have allowed this to become the reality, right? People who's like, I made that YouTube short the other day about people who complain about video games are clueless, and I made the statement that there are people out there who don't have drinking water, and that clip went absolutely batshit crazy on Instagram and TikTok. And the amount of people who are like, literally, the comments are full of the Reddit trolls who are like, no, I paid $60. I have the right to complain. And I'm like, Karen, it's not optimized, Karen. Like, the game company didn't do what I wanted them to do, Karen. Like, the comment sections are, and every once in a while there'll be someone who gets it and they're like, oh my God, breath of fresh air. And it's like, I'm not saying that you can't, like, if I buy a car, I paid $30,000 for the car, and there's something wrong with the car, I take the car back. If there's something wrong with my video game, I get a refund. I take it back, I get a refund. But the act of just complaining about everything, the luxury that you have to be able to sit in your air-conditioned apartment with high-speed internet and a $750 console complaining about a $70 video game, the luxury that you have is that the level of, like, just cluelessness going on there. Like, thinking that because, like, yeah, I don't have patience for that stuff. And the people who appreciate that stick around and become long-term community members, and the people who get offended by that scurry off back to Reddit. Oh, that sucks, Meller X. I haven't paid attention to the stop killing games things, to be honest with you. Oh, I finally got zip lines. Oh God, finally got zip lines. Finally got zip lines. I don't care about boost skeletons, but I got zip lines. Yay, zip lines. This is where I spent all my time in the first game, was building zip lines.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Yes, we are still on the Australian map. Oh, I just dinged level 25 stealth. Or something. I dinged something. Yeah, it was stealth. Level 25 stealth.
So, I'm a part of the chiral network now, am I? You can't even begin to imagine how much this is going to benefit my work. As thanks, I've shared the schematic for a level 2 PCC. I sense you'll need to build all kinds of structures to deal with the obstacles you're going to encounter from here on out. For instance, this more advanced PCC will allow you to fabricate zip lines. And this zip line's design is even better than the one you used back in the UCA. I also have another gift to share. A schematic for a boost skeleton. Throw it on and it'll allow you to carry heavy cargo with relative ease. And prepare to... That's a signature beat. It also has shock absorb, but don't forget...
I don't care about the boost skeleton. I never used it in the first game. I won't be using it here.
I can't thank you. There's another request I'd like to send your way, but I'm still...
Okay.
So, I hope you don't... I hate to inconvenience. Oh, by the way, my friend brought a few back. It's just a shame.
I don't really like apples in real life
But
anyway.
don't worry. They'll be... Thank you again, Sam.
Okay. All I care about is the zip lines,
I'm
man.
glad you were able to get them out safely. That group was more dangerous than your average band of hostiles. Those weapons they were carrying were state-of-the-art. You'll need to keep an eye out for them in the future. Groups like these make me nervous about letting Tomorrow spend time outside, even though she's doing better. When you return to the G3 Magellan, you should see for yourself how much progress she's made. And get some rest. You're long overdue. I'm sure Dahlman's tired too.
Well, that will be what we do the next time we play this game, because we are done with our Death Stranding 2 section, and we're about to move over to Dune Awakening. We're going to get a couple hours of Dune Awakening in, and then I'm going to wrap up today. Was that a game trailer someone said earlier? What did they call it? Blood Message. Let me go pull that up. We can do a reaction video to that as well. Blood Message. Official reveal trailer. Oh no, that's not okay. Oh, this is the first. Yeah. I think I saw something about this, but I haven't seen it yet. We can go watch this. Let me get it prepped and everything over here. Okay. Okay, so let me do this first. 340 blood message. We shut the PlayStation down. Switch this over to the gaming PC. And then open up this game trailer. Oh, I did see something about that Dark Lord Presents. So the stop killing games things. Um, the reality is that I think most of the people who I'm going to give my very brief because I don't know enough about it to make an educated because I don't care. I don't care. Because the thing of it is what I understand of it is it's a bunch of angry gamers who don't understand copyright, trademark, server infrastructure, or running a business. That's what I understand of it so far. Because what I have seen is it's related to people talking about how it isn't right that game companies should be allowed to take online games offline. Um, so that speaks from a place of great ignorance. I can say this as someone who has founded a game studio to create an MMORPG, created the MMORPG, launched the MMORPG as a live service game. So it is not feasible to take a game that was designed as a live service product and suddenly convert that into a single player product for people to enjoy in perpetuity. First and foremost, it's for the simple fact that if it's designed as an online game with online servers and online server infrastructure and all of that stuff, it is not, in most cases, it is not possible to simply take that and make it a single player game. It doesn't work like that. That's not how those games are designed. The people who think that that's something that's feasible have a great ignorance in terms of how game development works, the infrastructure of and networking involved in multiplayer, co-op, and live service games. And then there is the in perpetuity aspect of that. And this is where copyright comes into play. So if I own something, I and only I should ever be allowed to benefit from that product in terms of monetary compensation and so on and so forth. Um, there are complex rights issues at play with a lot of projects. But I can tell you one thing is that if I am not actively managing something that has my name on it and is an IP that I created, I am not going to just let people have that for free because it's my product and it's my creation. It's my little intellectual property, and I'm the only one who has the right to do anything with that property ever. You, as a customer, don't really enter into the picture when it comes to a game because what a game is you're essentially, and this goes back to if you didn't grow up in the 80s, you're not going to remember this. If you used to rent videotapes, if you ever own go back. I think it's DVDs and even Blu-rays still do this. Go watch a DVD or a Blu-ray or a VHS tape, and at the beginning of that video, and I know specifically they used to do it back in the day with VHS. At the beginning of the video in VHS, there would be a big pop-up that would be like an FBI notice warning, and it would be this is copyright material. You're not allowed to distribute it. Blah 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 blah. This copy is yours and yours alone, but you're only licensing the use of that for personal consumption. What that means is that you have a copy that is your copy, but you can't do anything with that copy other than view that copy. And if you ever do anything else with that copy, such as give it to a friend, you are breaking copyright law because you're allowing someone else to do it. Now, is that hard to police? Yes. It gets even stickier and fuzzier when you start talking about digital works, PDFs. Um, it gets into really gray territory. But the reality is that this is why when you're not actually buying a game when you buy it on Steam. What you're doing is you are licensing a copy of the game from the publisher. You don't own that. You own a licensed copy of that. And at any point in time, that licensed copy can be taken away if the rights holder determines that they are going to take it away, or if the game becomes unavailable because of time passing. So again, without knowing the intricacies and all the ins and outs of that Stop Killing Games movement, I know from what brief things I've seen about it, it's just a bunch of people who don't understand rights, who don't understand copyright, who don't understand server infrastructure, who don't understand live service games and what it takes to keep a product running long term. Um, so, and that's why, with all due respect, Dark Lord Presents, that displays a great ignorance of. Because so the statement you just made is, I think if the Dune server shut down for multiplayer, you should still be able to play solo in some way. And again, that goes to just a great ignorance of A, not understanding how multiplayer games are designed, not understanding the rights that Legendary owns from the Herbert family in regards to the length of. So this is where we get into. This is going to be me talking longer than I wanted to talk about a subject, but I have to now. So let's say I am Brian Herbert, Frank Herbert's son, and I have sold Legendary Entertainment the rights to make movies around my father's work, which I control because I am the son who inherited the rights to that work. I have sold Legendary Entertainment the rights to make movies and video games based on my father's work and also the work that I've worked on, because I, as Brian Herbert, have created additional books and comic books with Kevin J. Anderson in the world of Dune. And our family, Herbert, I believe it's Herbert Enterprises, owns the rights to. No, I'm just saying, it's not a you thing. It's an ignorance in general thing, that the ignorance of the public of how these things work. So it's not you being ignorant, and it doesn't mean ignorant as in you're a stupid idiot. It means an ignorance or a lack of information on. Way too many people don't understand words these days. It does not mean you're a stupid idiot. It means you have an ignorance on the topic. So I am Brian Herbert. I own the rights to Dune. I loan those rights to Legendary Entertainment for a sum of money. And Legendary Entertainment purchases those rights from me for that sum of money for X amount of time. Let's say it's 10 years. So for 10 years, Legendary Entertainment is allowed to make movies and video games based on my family's work, my dad's work and my work, the world of Dune. Now, at some point down the road, when that 10-year period has finished, the rights are probably going to revert back to the Herbert family. Now, Legendary may have a clause in their contract that says they are allowed to extend their use of the Dune world for another chunk of money, for another chunk of time. But that's probably predicated on them having some sort of active project in development. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, the 10 years are up and Legendary Entertainment decides that they don't want to renew their license and they no longer want to do anything with the Dune world, right? So they decide they're going to move on. They're going to go create intellectual property of their own, and they're no longer going to use licensed products. So they're no longer going to do anything with the Dune universe. So the rights for the Dune movies and video games go back to the Herbert family after 10 years. Brian Herbert, now being 85 years old, says, I don't want to do anything else with the Dune universe right now. I'm old. I want to retire. My kids don't want to do anything with it. We're going to put the Dune IP into hibernation, meaning that we're still going to sell books. The publisher's still going to sell books, but we're not going to actively engage in any movie development, TV show development, video game development, or other media development of any kind. And they, as the owners of that material, have the right to say that because they own the rights to that intellectual property. That means that any video game that was in production at the end of that 10 years stops production. Any video game that was a live service title ceases to be in operation and is no longer accessible by anybody. Why? Because the rights holder decided they didn't want to pursue that anymore. And Legendary, who was the company managing the live service game, decided that they didn't want to license that anymore, and they moved on from video game development. They went into other things. So when I say it shows an ignorance of, this is what I'm speaking on. Just because you want to be able to play the Dune game more, I would love to play the Dune game more. But the reality is that the rights holder has said, we don't want to do video games anymore. Legendary, who is the person who is leasing the rights, doesn't want to pay for it anymore, which means those live service products are no longer going to be in existence anymore. So this is what I mean by it shows an ignorance of rights, copyright, trademark, intellectual property law, and the complexities of running live service games when people make statements to the effect that I want to be able to play a game forever. I bought it, I own it, it's mine, I should be able to do what I want with it forever. That's just not how it works. And the problem is that many people who are making these statements out there don't understand any of the things I just talked about. They don't understand copyright, intellectual property law, international property law, licensing of IPs, rights issues as a general. Because, like, if I own an IP, I can sell off fractionalized rights to everything. So, I don't have a copy of my book in front of me somewhere. Here's Liam's book. I have a copy of Liam's book. Liam wrote a book. Liam owns 100% of the rights to these books. Liam might decide that I'm gonna lease the rights out to this company. They're gonna make a video game. I'm gonna lease the rights to this company. They're gonna make comic books. I'm gonna lease the right to this company to make a TV series. I'm gonna lease the rights over here. This company can make lunch boxes. This company can make pillowcases. This company can make pajamas. This company can make toys, specifically action figure toys. This company we'll give Lego a license to make Legos based on my book. And at any point in time, when he has written the contracts for all of these things, Liam is going to stipulate in his contract that these companies only have 5 or 7 or 10 years to create products based on their work. At the end of those 10 years, all of those contracts stop being valid, and the companies either have the right to continue those contracts for more money, or they stop doing those contracts and those become discontinued products. This is why action figures become rare, because at some point down the line, they become discontinued. And so if you own an action figure from a certain line or a comic book from a certain line, you own something that's rare because it's one of a kind. It's from a limited run series. That's how rights work. And it's always, like Transcend just said, it has always worked that way. So yes, it blows my mind as well when people think that because they bought something in the context of, I bought a book, I get to do whatever I want with it. No. You bought a copy of a book that you have the rights to read, but you don't have the rights to do anything else with it. And when we're talking digital, it's way more complex. When live service enters the picture, this is one of those things where, when a rights holder decides to stop doing something with those rights, if it's a live service product, it goes away. Just like a limited edition action figure. It's going to go away and it's never around again. And, if you were around to play it when it was live, cool. But if the company has decided to move on, or the rights holder decides to move on, or the rights holder decides they don't want to do it anymore, it's not feasible. Now, the other aspect of it is for like single player games. GOG does a good job of like keeping older games alive, but let's just say we talk about a game from the 1980s. It was programmed in a specific language for a specific period of time. It is not necessarily feasible to take a game from 1985 and have it run on a Windows 11 machine in 2025, because the programming languages were so different back then. It's not necessarily feasible. And when consumers make demands like, well, I should be able to play that game just because I loved it when I was 7 years old. Again, you're speaking from an ignorant place of not understanding the complexities of programming languages and how those have evolved over time. Yeah, Mike, this is literally explained in the terms and conditions that people never read. Like, if you've ever read the terms and conditions for any game you've ever purchased or ever, or any movie that you've ever purchased, you don't own shit. You have a license to use. And it's literally in the terms of service for every single movie you've ever purchased, every video game you've ever purchased, and no one ever reads that stuff. And this is why the vast majority of court cases, when someone gets upset about, you know, I bought a copy of a video game and the company didn't do what I want, I'm going to try to take that company to court. Those court cases get thrown out all the time because it's right there in the terms of service that you agreed to when you made the purchase. Like all of these terms and conditions that no one ever reads. And no. There's nothing wrong with asking questions, Dark Lord. The stupid thing to do is not ask questions. That is the bad form of ignorance. The bad form of ignorance is not asking questions and not understanding the topics and allowing someone to give you an opinion on it without actually speaking factually about the subject. And unfortunately, from what I understand of the Stop Killing Games movement thing, there's a lot of opinions out there about it, but there's nobody actually talking about the facts. I don't, like I said, I haven't paid attention to the movement because I have way too many other things that are far more important in my life. But because I am a published author and I have published video games and I have sold the rights to my work in different formats, I actually understand the complexities of all of this because I've done it. So like one of my book series, the Saga of Leucemia, was at one point being created as an MMORPG, but there was also like 50 different sub licenses attached to that. And then with the tabletop game and stuff that my brother and I just published with my wife, we have a whole subset of clauses and rights for different things because these days, and this is also, by the way, this is also why there is so much, there are so many actors strikes and writers strikes going on right now in Hollywood and voice actor strikes as well. Because the rights to things like my likeness, the sound of my voice, these are all things that are very complex and right now are at the root of all of the strikes that are taking place in Hollywood because the big movie studios want to be able to use my likeness and my voice in perpetuity, which means forever, for those who don't know. They want to be able to use likenesses and voices in perpetuity without ever paying the actors for their likeness or the sound of their voice. And actors are standing up to that saying, fuck you. The other side of that is AI. So the big Hollywood studios want to be able to use AI to produce scripts and to produce dialogue for video games and to produce art for video games and to produce et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. These are all very complex things. And the core of all of this, is rights. What are the rights of an author? The rights of a voice actor, the rights of an actor, the rights of an artist, the rights of an editor. What are the rights of the people who create these works? What are the rights of the people who put their likeness on something? What are the rights of people who use their voice talent for something? These are complex issues. These are issues that do not get solved in a single day, but evolve over time as technology evolves. We didn't need AI rules 20 years ago because AI didn't exist. We didn't need complex rules to govern the use of my likeness. Although there is a great case, Crispin Glover who was the dad in Back to the Future 1, is noticeably absent from Back to the Future 2, and he sued the company because they used his likeness in the film. You need to go look up the Crispin Glover case against Back to the Future 2 because they used his likeness without his permission, and it was a nasty court battle. This is way back in the 80s, right? But he went, "Hey, fuck you. I wasn't in your movie, and you used my likeness and all this other stuff." Like, no, 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 no. Anyway, let's watch this trailer. This is Blood Message.
大唐还在的时候，丝路上的灯火从西域一直亮到长安，能点亮天上的星河。
大唐离我们太远了，神佛还会庇佑河西吗？
我是认真决定的，我还是想再试一次。今日我们所流的血，是为了把大唐带回来。我们必须在破城之前把宁带出来。
So an Assassin's Creed style game. Or like God of War, yeah, something like that.
你这是让他们去送死！
输赢成败，皆如沙上之塔，风来即散，为众生之苦。 长漫于天地之间。
This looks really good.
回家吧，这些毫无意义。
Like a God of War companion system, yeah.
天命所归，我才是大唐。
Combat looks pretty meaty.
除了死更多人。
Oh yeah. This looks amazing.
没有我的帮助，你走不出这片沙漠。
Yeah, everything about this trailer looks freaking amazing. Yeah, phenomenal. Get a little bit of Assassin's Creed, God of War vibes. The music is fantastic too.
如果神不肯拯救我们的部族，那就让我来。
Jam-packed action sequences. Save some for the actual game, guys. Like, don't have to show me everything. This looks great. Blood Message. Okay.
Anya,
Does this have a release date yet? This is a must play. Like, yeah, this is a must play for me. I'm definitely playing that. That's just not even a second. Thanks to whoever mentioned that in chat, like 30 minutes ago or whatever, because that does look absolutely phenomenal. Hopefully before 2030. Yeah, that definitely looks like a big AAA production. Coming to PC and consoles. Any release date? Anybody know? Let's go see if it says anything in the chat. In the description text. Coming soon is all it says. That probably means next year. That was a reveal trailer. It's NetEase. Oh, that's right. I did see a teaser about this. They said it's NetEase's first like AAA, like it's the first because they've only ever done like mobile titles, I think. And so they're branching out with like a third person action RPG. I gotta say that looks pretty freaking amazing. Yeah, that is a must play. Cool. Well, it is time to get Dune Awakening going, guys, which means I gotta switch the stream tags over. Crimson Desert, I'm still sort of on the fence about. I like what I've seen from some parts of Crimson Desert, but the parts that are like action RPG, where it's like looks like Monster Hunter Wilds or something, where it's like these massive long boss fights, that kind of makes me go, not really a huge Monster Hunter Wild type fan. Whiskey Dad says, nice. Got to watch some games, get some good knowledge about copyright license stuff, some history knowledge. I had no idea about the Back to the Future thing, and I'm from the 80s. The only reason I'm intimately familiar with it is because in the process of just publishing all sorts of stuff over the years, I've had to become intimately familiar with internet law, international copyright law, trademark law. I need my batteries.
My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not
And that was an important copyright case years ago in regards to the use and likeness of a person. I did rage quit Monster Hunter Wilds.
But it was the navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium.
It was a buggy hot mess, and the UI menus sucked. So I was like, I'm not going to play this anymore. Heinrich started his character over in Dune. Alright. Back to... Oh, I need to check Discord. I know we've got the guilds getting separated today or tomorrow. Because I know we're separating things out because we're doing Harkonnen and Atreides on the same server. And so we've got some people going to a Harkonnen guild and some people are staying, etc. I'm still not running yet, Mellerex. So the reason I'm standing up right now is actually because I was doing some of my physical therapy exercises while I'm here on stream. So I don't know if you saw me. I was doing leg raises a minute ago. So I was in physical therapy. I started going to the doctors. It's a long story. The full documentation is over on YouTube in the channel members section. The short version is I started physical therapy in, I think, February. And then about 2 months ago, I had to stop my physical therapy. So I did like February, March, April, and then like the beginning of May or something like that, I had to stop my physical therapy because the building that my physical therapist is in, they had been in that building for 42 years. It had a pool inside of it, like a hydrotherapy chamber. They'd been in that building for 42 years. The building got condemned because it just falling down after 42 years. And so they had to move buildings. And so it took them about 3 weeks to find a new building to move to. And then they have still been setting up. And Chris and I stopped by last week, and they're in the final stages. They're just waiting on air conditioners to get installed. But it's been 2 months, so I haven't been able to actually. So I finished my like third round of physical therapy, and then the week before the building got condemned, I had finished up my session, and I was going to see the doctor to figure out what are the next steps. Do I need any more? Because I'm good, but I'm not perfect. But I haven't been able to see my doctor in 2 months. So I'm hoping that in July, we're supposed to go back in another week and check to see if the air conditioners have been installed. And if they have, I'm going to schedule an appointment with my doctor. So no, I am not yet running. I have done 2 very small jog sessions that were like 100 meters, and that was it. I didn't want to push it. I'm still having good days and bad days. I still definitely feel a twinge from time to time. If I had to say, I'd probably say about 95% most days. But like 2 weeks ago, I was doing my stretches, and I think I went a little heavy on the stretches. The next day, I was in pain, and I had like 4 really bad days in a row that felt like I went 2 months back in progress. But then I was fine after that. It like got better. So I think I just tweaked something when I was doing my stretches. So I am doing much better. But I have not run in well over a year. I haven't ran since probably last April, because I fell last May. Last May was when I fell. So it's been over a year since I had the injury. So it's definitely, I have not run, which is why I've put on like 30 pounds. I for my frame, I have gotten quite chunky. And I'm wearing purely elastic shorts these days, because none of my other shorts fit that well anymore. So I've graduated to expansive, like nice, luxurious, stretchy pants, stretchy shorts. But I try to take walks every single day, at least to the park and come back. But just recently, within the last couple of weeks, I've done 2 very small, like I said, only about 100 meters. And it wasn't even like running. It was just like a jog, like a trot, just to see if my leg and ankle are gonna hold up to it. And it seemed to be okay. But I'm not willing to do anything serious until I get like doctor approval. And if I can, I'll probably do another round of physical therapy with the doctors, because I think what I was supposed to start was like the exercise bike and like strengthening exercises next. So if that's still where they want me to go, then I'm probably just going to go ahead and do that with them. But they might tell me that I'm good to go to do it on my own. And if they do, then I'm probably going to buy an exercise bike for the house. Because I still don't feel comfortable going out and running yet. But the sit down exercise bikes are what they have at the clinic that they put me on a couple of times, and I didn't feel horribly uncomfortable after using that. So that's probably what I'll end up purchasing for the house. Well, there's different levels. This one, for the I pay out of pocket for this because it's local. If I wanted to go through my insurance, I would have to do it in the city, which is 3 hours away. And my actual doctors at the hospital told me, don't do it through here. Just go do it in your hometown. Because if you try to do it here in the city, you're going to wait like 3 months to get on the list. And because you live 3 hours away, you're going to be coming into town twice a week for physical therapy. It's not worth it. Just do it in your hometown. So I pay out of pocket for this because it's not part of my network. But it doesn't cost anything. It's literally, I'm trying to think what my sessions cost. My sessions cost about $3 per session. I was doing 2 sessions on Tuesdays and 2 sessions on Thursdays. So I was paying $6 on Tuesday, $6 on Thursday, so $12 a week. So $50 a month to go to physical therapy, and then my doctor visits are $2 to go to that clinic. So that's nothing in the grand scope of things. And then technically there's another, if I was covered under Christina's coverage, I would be able to go there for free, but because my original doctor was part of a different health insurance thing. It's weird. There's complexities here, even though it's universal healthcare coverage here. There's stages to it, and this is the place I'm going is part of the actual government. So it's the government healthcare clinic, and Chris is on the government healthcare plan. I was on a different plan, which you buy into. And because I was on that plan, I wasn't able to get that part of coverage. But if I wanted to go to the city, I would have been able to go to a physical therapist in the city. But that's a 3-hour one-way trip. So that's just not feasible for me, because that would have been like 3 hours there, an hour and a half physical therapy, 3 hours back. And to do that twice a week, I essentially lose 2 days of work every single week, plus the cost of going to the city every single time. It's just, that just wasn't going to work. It was like, no, I can't do that. So they actually referred me to this clinic here. Yeah, we don't have the space for a pool, unfortunately. All right. I'm supposed to be looking for some armor here. You know what? I need to, let's sit back down, get my keyboard over here. No, we're 12 hours away from Cancun. That's where we used to live, though. We spent 8 years in Cancun. 8 years in Cancun, a year in Playa del Carmen. I don't even think we did a year in Playa del Carmen. I think we did about 8 months, 6 months. I think it was a 6-month contract, if I remember correctly. But we did live in Cancun for 8 years. All right, did I sell anything? Oh yeah, I sold a whole bunch of stuff. And some other stuff that I just got back, but I'll turn around and sell it again. Oh no, I sold 100% of those things, so none of those were returns. Were they? No, we're good. All right, I still need, so first and foremost, let's look for the Mendek breastplate. That's the only thing I'm missing from that set. Still none available. And the other one was the Syndicate stuff. No chest. Oh, damn it, I accidentally closed it. What's up, Babylonia? So, Syndicate. I have the boots. I need the chest, which they don't have. I have the gauntlets. I need the helmet and the pants. There is a helmet. Oh my god, 60,000. fuck it, I'm buying the pants. And I'm buying the helmet. You only live once. So all I'm missing now is the breastplate from both of these sets. And I'm going to go back and make a set of this scout armor now. So, I have a full set of, well, not quite a full set. I'm missing the breastplate from each of those sets, but that's literally all I have left. And I still have 300,000 left in the bank, which is nice. And I still have some stuff for sale, which may or may not sell. Okay. Back to my base to make some gear. It's a visual. Yeah, Bubbleonia got you answered, Shige. It's a visual bug. You've technically depleted it, but it's still showing on the screen. Like the small blows, you're only going to get 500 out of it, so. By the way, I would like to say thank you to everybody because this morning was an experiment doing multiple games while we also did the reaction stuff. And we seemed to be pretty steady throughout that whole 4.5. We've been 4.5 hours live, and we were 50 to 60 people that whole time. That does make it worth it to me to continue doing that on Sundays. So if we continue to see that sort of minimum turnout, I am more than happy to keep continuing doing these on Sundays. But today was an experiment because normally what I do is I just play one game for 6 hours. But today we broke it up into 3 games over 6 hours, along with game trailers and reaction stuff. And we seem to have maintained a pretty steady audience throughout, so I appreciate you guys for being here. It may be that we've gotten large enough now that I'm going to be able to maintain that minimum audience for those types of streams, which would be nice. Because the last time we tried to do it, we had people ask for it. We only were maintaining like 15, 20 people watching, and that wasn't enough for me to want to keep doing it after the month of experiments. This will be the first time I'm not streaming to the Steam page right now with Dune Awakening because I would have to shut everything down and restart the stream, and I'm not going to do that. So this will be the first time I haven't been live on the Steam page. I'm genuinely interested to see what the traffic will be like without being live on the Steam page. Because I've gotten a pretty big boost from that for the past few weeks. But you have to do it from the start of the stream, and I couldn't do it when I was streaming the other games. And I don't want to cross-contaminate and be like, hey, I'm streaming Dune Awakening first, and then suddenly I'm streaming Rogue Trader and Death Stranding 2 for 2 hours, while also still showing myself on the Steam page for Dune Awakening. That wouldn't be fair to Funcom. You would think that, Hobo Star, but that was not the case when I did this a year and a half ago. We definitely had, we would have 40 people, 50 people watching the streams, but then I went to go do like the news and reaction stuff, and it would drop to like 15 people. So definitely. I think that's the Coriolis storm over there, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's an actual storm coming. Can I make it to my base? What's up, Deeks? What's up, Exiled Dragon? Glad you liked it, Transcend.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, I'm gonna make it. I'll be fine. Plenty of time to spare. Let's make some gear. We should probably make filters before I do anything. Standard filters times 4.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
No, you have to be parked in a safe place, Hobo Star. So you need to find a sheltered environment. Generally speaking, any archway will do. But you definitely need to hit the... You gotta be in a safe place, otherwise your buggy will absolutely take damage. Are those not all together? Oh, there they are. I was like, wait a second. Okay, Syndicate gauntlets. Syndicate boots. Syndicate helmet. Syndicate pants. And then I need to make it just... What is the tier 5? Is it the mercenary stuff, I'm assuming? The mercenary scout top? Yeah, that's duraluminum. And then I'll have a whole set of scout gear. Streamer mode also hides my base icon now. That's weird. They definitely need to tweak the streamer mode stuff. Someone was actually in the content creator Discord for Funcom. There have been some requests from people asking for adjustments to the streamer mode, because some people just want to mute the licensed music and that's it. I don't mind having the deep desert zones, but I would love my group members to be able to see me if they're in a group with me, even if I'm on stream mode. Like, it seems silly to not show my stuff to my group mates if they're in a group with me. Alright, let me dump all of this stuff in here. Alright, let's do the filters first, because I can do the armor here in a minute. Honestly, the only reason I've been really using the streamer mode since the beginning is because it hides my server selection and stuff, and so we've been very lucky in the sense that we haven't had any unlikables on our siege, and I credit the fact that I have hidden my server from the public. And as a result, all of our community members were able to get on our siege without it being taken up by trolls. We haven't been stream sniped yet, knock on wood. And I am immediately sus anytime someone immediately joins the Discord and their very first question after they join the Discord, what server are you on? It's like, I don't respond to those people. It's like, you just joined the Discord server. Don't trust you. You have, like we were saying earlier, like Bubble News, you have to pass the vibe test first. Pass the vibe test. We have 125 duraluminum saved up. So let me get this. And I'm going to have to transmog this set. Okay. Let's put the controller down. Let's get a look at this. So that's my Guardian of the Galaxy set. Interesting. Customize this shit. First and foremost, wow, the Atreides Scout has like a... Ooh, that might be cool. Alright, alright. Superman style. That short cloak is not pretty. No. Maybe. I don't know yet. I need a better view of the character. It's not changing the pants right now. What's up with that? Is it because the suit? Oh, that's a... Maybe because it's body armor. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Hold on. Scout pants. Oh, those aren't bad either. What if I used no gloves? No. Is there not an option for like no gloves? No, I don't like those. Oh, I like those. Those will work. That's funny. Ooh, those are even better. So my heavy set is the full Atreides garb. This set is like a mix match. Yeah, I'm definitely mixing and matching to get a look for this character here. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, yeah, buddy. That's pretty good. I could dig that. Let's see about the hood, though. Yeah, I just think like that makes me look like I'm playing Halo. That's pretty cool though. I gotta admit, with the hood, like that looks cooler than the just the straight up helmet with the heavy armor looks kind of funky. But I actually like that with this set. That's not bad either, man. Yeah, that's not bad either. Just relax for a moment. You're free of the carbonite. You have hibernation sickness. Oh my goodness. So here's the thing about this hood. The hood is too close. It's too tight. I can't do that hood. That hood is too tight to my character's head. this hood didn't have the mask, it would look way cooler. Like, it's a voluminous hood, which I appreciate. However, you know what I need to do now? I gotta go back to Arakeen. I gotta go buy the Harkonnen swatch. Because I gotta see what this set looks like with the Harkonnen swatch. But, I will say, big fan of the look of that now that I've switched out to Scout armor. I'm very interested in what this is going to feel like running around because the mitigation on this set is completely different. But yeah, it's like the other one was I had like 1300 armor and 72% mitigation, and I've dropped to 744 armor and 6% mitigation, but I now can dash way more because the other one I was always running out of dash energy, and this has all the dash reduced dash costs. And I have the blade mitigation because that's what was kicking my ass in those deep desert testing stations are those bitches that run to you and start attacking you with the sword always up front. So I was constantly, this should help with that, honestly. This should help with that. I'm very interested to see how this feels compared to the heavy set that I was running. Do you have any ideas what sandstorms do to your cuticles? Let's run and go buy my Harkonnen swatch, color swatch. That was my reasoning, Blackthorn. It just felt like, especially as we're doing those, I was fine and heavy until we got to the deep desert. And those deep desert testing stations, those guys are on me no matter what I do. They're up in my face, and I'm taking constant sword hits and trying to dash away. I'm always out of stamina. And my Mentat build, if I've deployed my turret, that thing's sucking my stamina anyway. So I need anything I could do to reduce the dodge drain is a win, and the blade mitigation to keep them from tearing me up with their swords. I would think that I'm gonna feel better with this set of armor for the way that I play. I think if I was using a heavy armor like that big ass machine gun, I think it would make more sense, or a flamethrower, it would make more sense to be wearing the heavy armor. Yeah, that's what I just made was the Syndicate set. I'm still missing the breastplate, but I have everything else. Bubbleney says we've been fortunate in that those who've passed the vibe check have generally turned out to be awesome. So far, so good, yeah. Alright, back to Arakeen. Because I got to go buy the light swatch. By the way, guys, for everybody tuning in today, I might take tomorrow off. I haven't decided yet, but I may be taking tomorrow off. I could use a day of no screen time for the eyeballs. And today's Dune Awakening stream is not going to be long. We're already 4.5 hours in. I'm going to push for about an hour and a half. So we're going to, once I hit the 6-hour mark, though, I got to stop because I got to go to the supermarket with Chris. And I think we're going to the butcher store on the way back, or we're on the way there. I don't know. I need to ask her and see. I think we're cooking. Oh, speaking of which, I'll be right back, guys. I forgot I had cold pizza. Alright, so I need to leave the guild. I'm in the... This is the Harkonnen Guild now, correct, guys? I'm not up to speed with all the Discord stuff, so if I'm correct, this is now becoming the Harkonnen Guild. And Blackthorn, you're going to form a new Atreides Guild in a minute, which we're going to join, to officially declare for Landsred, and then Babylonia is going to do an RP betrayal next week of the Harkonnen Guild to join our guild. Yes? I think that's what's happening. There was a lot of Discord messages this morning, so I'm not fully up to speed with everything. Alright. Well, I will leave guild and await the invite to the new one.
Hello again.
And then I'll be ready next week for Landsrad stuff. Alright. Harkonnen light armor swatch. Yes. There's also the scout armor set variant. Should I buy it? It's only 16,000. Fuck it. Also buy the heavy set variant too. Why not? And you get a variant, and you get a variant, and you get a variant. Yeah, whenever Transcend. I don't think Blackthorn has the new guild formed yet. He said in a little bit. Alright. I do look like a character from Destiny with that helmet. Let's go see what the Harkonnen variant stuff looks like. Oh. No. No. However, oh, it does have a black helmet though. Black hood. That's kind of dope. Why can't I get like a... I don't like any of the swatches for this helmet, man. It's too light. Harkonnen Scout. Is that cloak we've seen? Yeah, I don't like that. I like the other one I had. I gotta find it. Which one was I using? That one. Yeah. This is the Scavenger's Robe. What do the Harkonnen pants look like? Okay, those pants aren't bad though. I bet the whole set looks pretty awesome. Those don't look too bad either, but I do like that. I like that thigh belt pack thingy. These are the Harkonnen gloves. I don't like the Harkonnen gloves. What about the Harkonnen boots? Nope. So I don't like any of the Harkonnen stuff. Other than the helmet looks... Yeah, if it wasn't... You know... If it wasn't black... All right. Well, we're sticking with that one. I'll have to check the heavy set now. Yeah. Well, I gotta say, I'm a big fan of that look. I like this look. All right, we'll do one more quick search of the market to see if there's anything for sale, and then I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna do a quick. All right, got some expired stuff, which we'll relist. The red, gray, black is the Harkonnen. Correct. That's the Harkonnen swatch. Mendex breastplate. Still no Mendex breastplate. And then Syndicate breastplate. No Syndicates. Okay. That's a heavy chest. God, there's so many Idaho charges. That's funny as shit, man. Oh, hang on. There is a Syndicate chest plate for sale for 75 grand. I would rather wait and just wait for the... I'm not spending 75 grand on that without having the... Yeah, no. No, sir. That's selling for 1,000? Not worth it. We could maybe sell these for like 8. If you buy something, correct. If you buy a schematic, you can make it on your own, and then you can repair it. If you buy an item, a purple item, a unique item, if you buy a purple unique item, but you do not own the schematic, you cannot repair it. You have to own the schematic to be able to repair it. So it's always better to just wait and buy the schematic outright so that you can make it and then repair it as well. Alright, we gotta go back to my base to drop some stuff off and grab the things that I need. By the way, guys, I published a video this morning on YouTube because somebody asked the question: Do I have to build a house? Do I have to build bases in Dune Awakening? And when I was making that video, it made me realize that I think you can actually legitimately play this game just as an action RPG and never do any of the base building. But I don't know that you would, like, I'm gonna do it. My Harkonnen alt. I'm gonna spend that alt up as a specific RPG character to do because it is tricky, and I think you would have to have some foreknowledge to make it work. But I'm pretty sure I can play this like an action RPG, where I just do quests and I only take the gear that I get from quest drops and purchasing from the NPC vendors. Um, the only thing I will do is the tutorial, just so that I can get my initial pistol and that first, there's some things you have to get right out of the gate. But, like, I'm not going to build, like, a water filtration system. I'm not going to build a weapon manufacturer. I'm not going to build a garment manufacturer. I'm just going to buy things from the vendor. Treat it like a traditional action RPG. Just do quests. And I'm going to see how it goes. That'll be an experiment. That'll be its own playlist on YouTube. We'll probably start that next week or two. Maybe a couple weeks down the road, because we're about to start Landsrad stuff this week, I think, and I haven't done that yet, so I'm definitely looking forward to doing some Landsrad. I didn't know about that, Stoic. There's a filtered blood extractor that immediately turns it into water in your leader, John. That's cool. Alright, I need fuel cells. I need to ditch the... Let's ditch the still suit. I got plenty of bandages. I got plenty of ammo. I do need fuel cells, though. Where the frack did I stick those? I bet they're on the Ornithopter. I bet they're in the Assault Thopter. Yes, they is. Do I need to repair? Nah, I'm fine. Do I have wire? 200 wire. I better make some more wire. Oh, I'll make wire when I'm out there. I'll be fine. Well, the thing is I went to last night. I went to Arakeen, Babylonia, and the vendor right there sells Mark II buggy parts. Like, not that expensive. Like, I don't know what it's gonna cost, but they were surprisingly not as expensive as I thought. And they were marked. He sold a Mark II buggy and a Mark III buggy, or bike, not buggy. Sold a Mark II bike, Mark III bike, Mark III buggy. He sells all the buggy parts and all the bike parts. And then the Atreides vendor, and I know it's going to be the same on the Harkonnen side, sell the Ornithopter parts. So I'm genuinely curious if I'm running it purely for quests and I'm just stockpiling all the money from quests. I don't have an advanced base. I'm not paying taxes, and I'm just bringing in all the money from quests, selling things on the exchange. I think I'll be able to have enough money to just buy my vehicle parts. I think. I'm very interested to see how that's going to work, though, because it's completely the opposite of the way I've done this playthrough, which has been, I've been going full survival crafting in this one. Someone just said that you have to have a storage. You have to have a base to store your vehicles. That's not true. I can store my vehicles at the garages, at the trading posts. I don't need to actually have a garage at my base. Also, handheld thing. I just put that handheld. My bike is with me wherever I go. Now, if I get a buggy, I am going to need storage for the buggy, but I can park my buggy at Anvil Station. It has free parking. Why do I need to build a garage when there's a free garage that I can park, and it's permanent? The Anvil garage is permanent, right? So my buggy will always be safe at the Anvil Station garage. I never need to have fuel cells for it or anything. It's a very interesting concept. Yeah. A Conan's Nomad Challenge. I'm not sure what that is, but yeah. Alright, let's go run a deep desert testing station to see how this new set of armor feels. That's the way it should work, wipe shots. Server rules that everyone abides by. You can have Harkonnen and Atreides hanging out, doing stuff together. Did I not grab those? Hang on, I apparently forgot to grab those out of the storage chest. I put them in the storage chest, but forgot to put them on my person. My fuel cells. You got used to half-broken gear doing it in Conan Exiles? That's awesome. So should I call it a nomad run? I don't know what I'll call it yet. The Way of the Fribben? Blackthorn says guild invites are going out. I'll be hitting a zone wall here, so I'm interested to see what it does. Forces you to try new weapons and armor. For real, because like you're getting what you get from quests and drops, and it's like, you know. I don't know. I was inspired when I did that video last night. I was like, this sounds like something that'll be a fun challenge. If you're going to be joining the Atreides side of the guild, yes, Howie, you'll want to leave the existing guild because that guild is going to be separating out and become the Harkonnen side, and then we are reforming a new guild for the Atreides side. So it just depends on if you want to stay in the existing guild that we've all been a part of is going to end up being the Harkonnen side. And then the rest of it becomes Atreides side. Oh, I had to actually go. They need a pop-up on screen, man. They need a pop-up on screen that says, "Hey, so and so just invited you." Because I literally had to go to the guild tab to see that the invite had even been sent out. Yay! Look at that beautiful Atreides logo. All right, I will be right back. Right, and the thing with the Landsred thing is only the guild leader can claim the activities. So whenever we'll just have to wait and see what we're doing for the week. Dude, I am a big fan of the look of this scout gear. Way cooler than the other one. And I actually have no problem keeping my helmet on with this one because it looks cool. Well, there was another Thopter here, so they may have already killed all the stuff down here, so I might not get a chance to test my new armor. No, I think he took everything out in this one. Which is fine. There's always another day. We can go grab schematics. Go like the wind. I mean, I might as well craft that for myself. I've sold like 3 of them on the broker. That long range scanner. All right. Well, I think there's a lot of people too that haven't logged on yet that know about the guild change. I only knew because I was paying attention to Discord last night. In it to win it. Oh, I think we already cleared the level, which is good. That key should be right here. Boom shakalaka. Oh, that's right. We gotta grab the other one. I wanted to fight somebody. But I will take free schematics. I do have to be conscious of the time, though. Got about 30 minutes left. I could probably hit the caves, maybe. Try out some action at the caves.
drive, nerd.
Oh, get it back, get it back, get it back, get it back. Definitely still feel the drain. But not nearly as bad as before. I don't feel that much less survivable. Like, I definitely feel just as tough as I did before. Definitely have enhanced mobility for sure with this. Oh! Shooting me with a drill dart, bitch. So that didn't feel too bad. Oh, you can definitely place your vehicle. Come on now. Tons of space. Wait, that was a shipwreck. Never mind. I placed an icon on the wrong thing. Alright, we'll do one more. And then I'll head back to the base. Alright, if anybody has any of the game trailers that want me to take a peek at, now would be the time to let me know, because once I get back to the base, I will be winding down. We got a little bit to go left, but I know we've already taken a look at this morning. I gotta check my notes. What did we look at? We looked at the Destiny 2 trailer, we looked at the Tales of the Shire trailer, we watched the Blood Message trailer. We did a little mockumentary. Poking fun at Matty Plays and Luke Stevens and their whole "the world is doomed, gaming is doomed." Dealt with some trolls this morning as well. First morning in a few mornings we'd had some trolls. I know we're going to be playing Mafia: The Old Country in August, but I've already covered that game. I've done 6 or 8 of those reaction videos already around that game. Crimson Desert is the one where I'm just sort of waiting, man. I need to know more. I need to know a lot more about Crimson Desert before I'm willing to make a commitment to say that I'm going to play that game. Because if it turns out to just be a monster hunting game, I'm not going to be interested in it. Because I've seen some of the boss fights that reminded me of, like, Shadow of the Colossus. And Shadow of the Colossus was one of the most boring games I've ever played. I couldn't finish it. Like, I tried it and was, like, within the first, I think the third boss, second or third boss, I'd said, I'm done. Like, this is really boring to me. These 30-minute boss fights. Not a fan. Dragon's Dogma 2, I stuck it out. Was not that great of an experience. Monster Hunter Wilds, I just ducked out on because of bad UI. I just don't really go in for those boss hunting, monster killing games where it's like, this is the whole perspective. You're going to be spending 30 minutes fighting a boss mob. What game? Oh yeah, Expedition 33 really started to get on my nerves. If the story mode would have been working when it launched, I probably would have stuck with it, but considering I was getting one-shotted for missing a button press, I was like, no. But that first boss, when we did like 15 minutes, and then he didn't die, and he had a stage 2, and I was like, oh, you have got to be shitting me. I did not know this was like a Souls-like. Oh, hang on. Well, I'll tell you what, the poison mitigation is noticeable, because beforehand I would lose like a third of my health to that poison dot running through there. And I barely feel it this time. Like, it's definitely ticking, but not like... Dumbass. I'm gonna let you take care of all those guys since you did that. Who are you? Are you one of my dumbass friends? Or are you just another dumbass? That's Wu Ping. That is a loving dumbass. I will lovingly call you a dumbass, sir. Let you run into the room, take care of all those guys. I'll hang back. You linked me a video? Alright, give me a second, Transcend. I'll get back to the... Wait, I missed a turn off here. I've done 2 full... did I do a second full playthrough of Stalker 2? No, I did a full playthrough of the game, and then I turned around and did like a 30-hour second playthrough, and then another game came out and I moved on. But I did like 1.5 playthroughs of Stalker 2. Yep, and I own the Ultimate Editions. Whenever they actually announce an expansion, I have like... I think there's 2 expansions included in my... Ultimate Edition. Yeah, I did my first playthrough, got 60 hours into the game. They did the big patch. I finished my first playthrough, kept on playing. Then they did another big patch. They did 2 or 3 really big patches when I was doing my second playthrough. The numbers were solid, Slacker. We averaged 50 to 60 people throughout the entirety of the first 4.5 hours of the stream we were doing, we'd play for an hour, go watch a couple trailers, play for an hour, watch a couple trailers, switch games, watch a couple trailers, have a rant, deal with some trolls, play the game for 30 minutes. But I averaged 50 to 60 people today. To me, that is worth doing next Sunday. So we will continue to experiment with that throughout the month of July. So for those just tuning in, what we are experimenting with on Sundays, normally what I do is I just play a game. I pick a game and I play the game for 6 hours. But I've had a few requests if I would do reaction videos and discussions and things of that nature. So Sunday mornings we're experimenting. Instead of just playing one game, we're going to log on and for 6 hours we're going to sit here, we're going to play 2 or 3 different games. We're going to take breaks and watch game trailers. We're going to take breaks and have discussions. We're going to do reactions. When I experimented with this a year and a half ago, the audience was not there, and we'd only get like 15 people watching. Today we had 50, 60 people watching, so I'm hoping that we've grown big enough now that I can do this every Sunday and have that be a Sunday feature. So if you have game trailers that you want me to take a look at, or you have things that you would like me to react to, keep those in the bag, and yeah, when we get to Sundays, we'll take a look at them. But it seemed to work today, which means tomorrow, I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm just going to make that call right now. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take all the clips that we cut today, and I'll cut those out and get those produced as videos that'll go out on YouTube tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow's stuff, because I need to take a break for my eyes. And if we could continue to do that, that might be our routine for the foreseeable future. Yeah, there were a lot of issues when Stalker 2 There were a lot of issues when Stalker 2 released. I read Slacker's name and my mind was like, Slacker 2! There's a patch announced for tomorrow? Cool. If there's a patch, I might have to play. Damn it. I should take a day off, though. We'll just have to see what's in the patch. I say that I'm not going to stream now, but if there's a patch tomorrow, I may need to log on and just check out the changes. We'll see. I would like to take a day off. I'd like to grill up some shrimp tomorrow. That's not a bad idea, Transcend. Let me get back to my base. That way I have I need to write that down in my notes. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, Babylonia. For some odd reason, I don't know what it is about this game, but I have been getting eye strain when I play this game. No other game. This game gives me eye strain. That's not true. Not every game. It is not every. It is some games. Lord of the Rings Online, and this morning, and maybe most of it's just because my eyes are tired. But I've been pulling really long sessions since this game came out, which I normally haven't done, and I'm definitely starting to feel it. Because like doing like 8 to 12 hour streams, any text-heavy game right now is making my eyes hurt. Like Lord of the Rings Online, which I have to play tonight with my family. And this morning I was playing Rogue Trader, and I was like trying to read the text, going, "Oh my god, I think I need to take a day off because my eyes are just like toast." Thanks for the resub over on Twitch, Text Drive. All right, we gotta go do some more reaction stuff here. Somebody said the Dune Awakening Discord. There's a patch being deployed tomorrow. Well, tonight at 2 a.m. 16 hours from now. Planned downtime is 90 minutes. Patch notes will be shared once the patch is live. That sounds like it's going to be a significant patch. So, I'll definitely wake up and do the news on that in the morning. Check the patch notes, get a news article out. But I do need to take a day off. I really do need to rest my eyes. This is how I make a living these days. I need to. I could turn around and feel. If I feel good tomorrow morning, I might stream for a couple hours. But based on the way I've been feeling yesterday and today, I need to take a day off. And Mondays would be a good day to do that. All right, let's see. I got a link to go look at. Alright, this is another Destiny 2 video. This one is some developer insights into the mysteries of Kepler, which is the new area we're going to be exploring.
So Kepler's a place touched by the Nine, concealing a lot of secrets and danger. And it's somewhere that human scientists traveled to a long time ago to research a dormant singularity. While living on Kepler, not only did they observe the collapse, they survived it. And over time, the ideals of the scientific process they held to were enshrined in their culture, and they came to be known as the Ionians.
Science worshippers.
The Elixni House of Exile arrived during the Dark Age, weary from the Long Drift. They didn't invade Earth with the other Elixni houses. Instead, they sought a new home, which they found alongside the Ionians. But the dark matter that permeates Kepler and that they converted into the ether they need to survive ended up being toxic. So when the Ionians failed to cure them, the house rose up under an archon claiming to be blessed with prophetic sight. Now, the House of Exile is full of zealots. And they'll stand opposed to the Guardian as they walk the winding pathways of Kepler,
that gun looked
learning
good.
more about what called them
my
there in
battle
the first
rifles.
place. Guardian's paracausal power acts as a catalyst for the normally corrosive force of dark matter. These new powers will allow them to unlock long sealed passageways for the Ionians as they make their way to the singularity at the core of the planetoid.
So from the start, we focused on building Kepler as more of a dungeon-like destination. It expands on the interconnected world design of places like the Leviathan or the Shattered Throne.
As you fight your way across Kepler, you tap into dark matter abilities and unlock enemy tech that expands your navigation and aids you in combat. These are all about going places you would normally think are out of reach.
Matterspark has you turn into this wild ball of arc energy. It's like nothing we've done in Destiny before.
That's a cool transition.
The Mattermorph
That looks
ability
really
lets
cool
you
too.
twist the objects in the world around you.
Traversal stuff.
With Relocator, you've essentially co-opted the Fallen's teleportation networks and can use it to cross gaps you wouldn't have even considered before.
It'll be the small tells, an open vent, a broken window, things you want to remember because you might be revisiting them later.
Abilities can be upgraded, so as you unlock new perks, you can chain them into your build crafting in clever ways.
Okay.
By far, the most game-changing is one of Matterspark's upgrades. On Kepler, it lets you turn into Matterspark the same way you'd summon a sparrow, wherever and whenever. It will optimize not only exploration, but also combat on future playthroughs in super creative ways. There are tons of cool combinations. You can suspend an enemy with Mattermorph, bend a path up toward the sky, and then in mid-air, leap into Matterspark to dash across the arena and arc chain a group of enemies.
The team has already seen players pairing abilities with different exotic perks and aspects to create some really crazy builds.
We know this is only the
That's
beginning,
the fun part
and
of
can't
like
wait to see
build
what happens
processes
once
too.
players get their
is when
hands
you
on
give
this
players
kit.
the freedom to build whatever they want. They'll find pretty creative ways to do things. Well, I'm looking forward to that. We're gonna have fun with Destiny 2 when it comes out. When this expansion drops on July 15th. Which will be when we kick things off. Alright, let me make sure. I gotta figure out what I need to craft here before I do anything else. Because I know we have full water tanks. Babylonian just betrayed. Woo! Oh, I'll be streaming. Oh, you mean Babylonia's betrayal? Yeah, I think he's streaming that. I need to make probably like 300 loops. If they don't have lightsabers and robes, I don't want it. Is that my... Uh-oh, what am I missing to... Oh, I need aluminium. Hold up. Let's not do all of that to aluminium. Oh, that's not my ore thing anymore. Stop! I don't want to have to go harvest right now. Hold up. I just want to repair. I don't want to have to go harvest aluminum. Aluminium, as I call it. There we go. All right. I did get this long-range scanner, which I'm going to go ahead and mem. I don't really ever... Don't I already have one? What does that go under? Water? Seriously, what do the scanners go under? I definitely don't have that. I might as well mim it. All right, let's go back to Arakeen, sell what I've got, and check one last time for the BPs for my armor sets. I love how I could just be tabbed out and all I gotta do is wait for the sound of the clonk as we hit the wall. Take me to Arakeen. Coffee lover, huh? Oh, one of the trolls we blocked earlier tried to leave a comment on YouTube and it got nuked. Here guys, I gotta show you this. For those of you who were here for the troll earlier today. He literally came and made a YouTube comment. It got caught. This is funny shit. Just to show you the stuff we have to deal with every day. This dude is a child in a man's body, doesn't accept criticism. This is probably the guy who complained about my mic. He told me to get a new mic because that was his criticism. Doesn't accept criticism. He's always right. Blah, blah, blah. Unfollowed you on Twitch. Gonna unfollow you here. I'll make a special effort to make people here unfollow and dislike your videos. You're welcome, you little piece of human trash. SMH. That's Nick Ass. That's the guy who complained about the mic on Twitch. He literally showed up, first time commenter, was like, "You need to get a real mic," and then he got mad when we told him to get stuffed. And then he came here. I'm gonna make. That's literally harassment. That right there is harassment. So, we're going to report you for harassment. Psychopaths on the internet. I can't imagine, like, I saw, like, you know, when you get big enough as a streamer, people swat your house, send you death threats. I haven't quite graduated to that level yet. I get lots of hate trolls. I get lots of hater comments, but I've never received a death threat. I haven't made it to that point yet. I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Oh, I only sold that for 1 day instead of 3. Oh well. No. 30,000, thank you very much. How many Thalarith would you like to deposit, Blackthorn? Would you like to deposit 30 Thalarith? Or would you like to deposit 50 Thalarith? Would you like to withdraw your 50 Thalarith there? Do you know why he talks like that? It's because of that majestic mustache. It gets in the way of his tongue. But his wife loves it. So does your mom. Alright. Well, there is nothing available. No syndicate things for sale. I'm not spending 65,000. I'm not spending 70,000 on a breastplate. Maybe for the schematic, but not for a breastplate, sir. So, still no dice on the schematics for my 2 breastplates. So, no love there. But I will say, guys, I am very, very pleased with my new outfit. The scout outfit is really cool. All I need is the breastplate to finish it off. But I like the look. Like, I'm very happy with this new cosmetic look that I have achieved for my character. Makes me excited. Thanks to those of you who were here for the experimental portion of the stream for the first 4.5 hours as we did reaction videos and everything else. As of the moment, I do not plan on streaming tomorrow, so if I am not here in the morning, you'll know why. Instead, I'm going to be taking all of these videos that we reacted to today and all of these game trailers and everything else, and I will be working on getting these clipped out and published onto YouTube tomorrow. We'll also have the patch notes up in the morning. As soon as I get up, that's what I'll probably do right away is the patch notes, because they're going to drop a patch in the middle of the night. And then I think I have Lord of the Rings Online tonight. I got to check with my brother because they might be doing 4th of July festivities. If they do, I probably will not publish those videos tonight. I'll probably just play the sessions, record them, and then go to sleep. And then tomorrow morning, I will work on video editing. That'll be tomorrow. I'll do video editing, but I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I got to take some time for my eyes. And then if I am feeling good, I'll be back on Tuesday. And go from there. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We will definitely do this again next Sunday in the same format. Transcend had a great suggestion, so I'm going to go away from here right now and do this, which is I'm going to spin up a Discord channel, which is going to be specifically set up called like Renfail Reacts or something. If you come across game trailers or gaming news articles or whatever that you would like me to react to on Sundays, you can go to Discord and drop them in that channel, and I will then on Sundays take a look at that channel and look at that, and maybe throughout the week as well, if I see something in there that I'm like, hey, I want to do that now, as opposed to waiting until next Sunday, I might do a reaction video during the middle of the week as well. So stay tuned for all that stuff. Yeah, great day, great morning. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We had some resubs on Twitch. Thank you so much for that, etc. over on YouTube. Have a great day, everybody. I'm going to go to the store with my wife and get supplies and stock up on a bunch of stuff that we need. And then tomorrow, I'm literally going to cook shrimp on the barbie. I'm going to cook shrimp on the grill tomorrow. I think that's the plan, unless Chris changes her mind and wants to cook something else. Have fun, guys.